All right. Ooh, that's a rough start. All right. Looks like I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if the mic sounds good, hit that number one. And hit that number one if I audibly sound good to you. Travis, Kyle, good morning. Thanks for the confirmation. CJ, Rick, D. Wilkins, Michael. All right, then we're sounding good then. Very good. Thank you for your Tom, Brett. Good morning. Thanks for the one. All right. Well, good morning. Happy Friday, July 25th in the year 2025. Thank you, Melissa. Didn't mix anybody's names. Hopefully everybody's having a good final day of the week. Yesterday was my second green day on TBT. Good job, Travis. Good job. Now, don't get too focused on a win streak or anything like that. Win streaks can really play games with you. So don't focus on the win streaks. Focus on good habits. Now above my 2K buffer in my... All right, Kevin, that is awesome. So now you just got to figure out, are you going to take those payments or are you going to leave them in there to build buffer? The great philosophical debate within the prop firm space. Take the money or leave it in there and build buffer. The more buffer you build, the harder it becomes to blow up your account. But the trade-off to that is you're not putting money in your account. Gonna buy some more horses. All right, I like it. Doing the race horse model. And we are at 10 likes already. Very good. So on that note, as a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy it, make sure you hit that like button. If you are brand new and you've never been here, then yeah, don't worry about hitting the like button. I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But yes, if you have been here before, friendly reminder to hit that like button. Well, it's been a pretty, I can see it being a very rough morning for any shorts that were thinking this was the start of kind of setting the pace for the trend, because this just totally V-shaped and then kept going. So any shorts that were undisciplined, hopefully they were in prop accounts, because if they were in real money accounts and got stubborn, that was a very, very painful move. But after that, kind of just a lot of chop right now. But yeah, so that is where, if you are somebody that move got you, hopefully it was just a discipline loss. Totally understandable. I mean, I completely understand your logic, thinking, all right, this is going to, maybe do something like this now. But obviously it didn't. It just kept on going. So that's why you just got to manage that risk, because you never know when one of these V-shaped recoveries is around the corner. Hey, Zach. Hello. Good morning. But yeah, right now, just kind of... You can tell it's a Friday in the summer today. You can tell it's a Friday in the summer. In 415 short. Oh. Well, right now looking good for you, Zach. Felk, Patrick, hello from Finland. Hello. We got somebody with Viking DNA in their blood. Love it. No stop loss is 430. All right. Yeah, I'm somewhat intrigued. Potentially, maybe some, that's not what I wanted to do, and maybe a long up around here. At what is that about? We'll just call it the 415 mark. So 415, potential area for a long breakout. Right now, the 21 EMA hasn't been flawless, but that green line right there, you can see whenever the price has gotten down around that area, it's either directly bounced or just maintain the general area. So basically getting a bit of a wedge forming. So we have the top part of the wedge, and if we use that 21 EMA as the bottom part, some may call that an ascending triangle. I wouldn't. Someone tell Open Door to stop going down. Hey, DD, why do I get the... Please don't tell me that you entered and then just held and hoped and didn't have a stop loss. Yeah, I think Open is still in school session. Let's see. Is Open still in teaching mode right now? Oh, it's not too bad. It's not even going down. What are you talking about? It's going sideways right now. It's going sideways. SP new high. Does the NQ make new high today? Yeah, Tom, interesting question, and we'll have to see how it goes, but yeah. But I'm curious, potentially for a break of that level. Well, please tell me at least you have a stop loss. Again, trying to see if it wants to maybe push through this area at 415. We'll see if it does or not. I'd be happier if it went up. Yeah, well, I know the feeling there. Just make sure you got in a stop. Don't turn yourself into a bag holder. Opportunity cost is a very real thing. Well, I'm going to wait 10 months for it to come back up. Well, even which is no guarantee, but even if it comes back up in 10 months and you sell for break even or a little bit of green, I mean, the amount of money you've lost and the amount of opportunities you've lost over those 10 months would be pretty crazy. In long at 411. All right, well, Tom is already in. Sounds like he's trying to anticipate a break of that level. I might like to try to play a bounce off of this. Yeah, I'll do that. So buy at the green line if it wants to come back up. But if it drops down too much, that's gonna make my risk profile no good. I almost had a stop loss. Well, I say this with all due respect, DD Music, but you're not actually trading. You're just flat out gambling. Which is fine. All I ask is for us responsible traders out there that are trying to manage risk, just tell your friends, don't tell your friends that you're trading. Tell them that you're gambling in the market. All right, got to get rid of that. Because then us traders, like when we have to tell people we're traders, we're like, oh, don't you know that's gambling? Because I know so-and-so, and they said they were trading, but it was just like, well, no, so-and-so said they were trading, but they were actually just gambling with zero risk management. Got a starter in PHAT on Tuesday, looking good. Congrats. Hey, good morning, Kevin. You can hit that like button if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy. Let's try to make a run. Let's try to hit that first hurdle that we always have, that 25 like mark. Okay, we're getting a bit of a pullback here. It'd be nice if it could come down to the VWAP area. That's what I'm going to wait for. Let's see if it can come down to VWAP. Hey, good morning, Kayla. Maybe I'm being a little too greedy wanting to come down there. 5 minute. It's got quite a few areas of support down there. So I'm gonna try to be patient. Maybe this causes me to miss a trade. But let's see it come down there. And then I want to see if it starts to behave. So if it comes down here and then just snaps right back up, that's not going to be a trade for me. But if it wants to come down here and then start to, build out, a bit of a sequence, a bit of a pattern, whatever you want to call it, demonstrating that maybe it wants to find some strength around here, then great. But I want to try my best to make sure I'm not buying a backside of a move that's reversing down around. Now, I still may do it, but that's what stop losses are for. But I'm obviously doing my best to avoid that. Yeah?
Are you in a trade?
No.
Okay. I was trying to stop some loaves of bread from rising, but they're refusing because of the weather. Are you able to take them out in 45 minutes?
And how long?
In 45 minutes.
Yeah, as long as I just text me or something to remind me.
I will.
Okay.
Just take them out, put them on the top.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Target 387 for Zach. I'm happy with 25% so far. Let me ask you this, Les. Is the only reason why you're swing trading that sort of stock is because you're under the pattern day trading rule? So you're trying to grow a smaller amount into a bigger amount, but the thing that's holding you back is, well, you don't have that $25,000. So let me try to swing trade because I only have 3 day trades. So let me swing trade some of these very, very risky stocks because maybe I'll get one that goes up and then I can grow this smaller amount into a bigger amount over 25,000 and then I can be a day trader. Is that anything less possessed? Am I at all in the right ballpark of guessing your situation right now? In other words, would you ideally like to be a day trader? Day trader being defined as having unlimited day trades every single day, but right now you just can't because in the world of stocks and that pattern day trading rule, you don't have the 25,000. Is that so? Because of that, it's basically forcing you to become a swing trader. Am I at all barking up the right tree there? If so, that sounded just like me, Clay. Yeah, I mean, it's the vast majority of people. It's the whole point of the live stream because that is the vast majority of people, myself included, when I first got started, which was just a dreadful situation. I'd like to be a day trader. Oh, wait, pattern day trading rule. I guess I really can't be a day trader. Well, I guess I got to swing trade these pieces of garbage that maybe I can hit one on that will eventually get me up over that 25,000, and then I can be a day trader. Which I know you know now, Travis, that there is a solution for that out there. So if that sounds like I just described any of you, hit the number 5 in the chat box, and I'll give you an amazing solution that will literally allow you to become a day trader in something that's way better than what you're trading anyways, and you don't need anywhere close to $25,000. That's not you, Kevin. You already know, Kevin. What are you talking about? You're already doing what I'm talking about, Kevin. You goofball. Same to you, Tom. All right, we got some jokesters. Awesome, Travis. All right, Craig. Yeah, Craig, what we talk about here and what I want to just people's attention towards is what we call Pam's Plant, which is if you want to be a day trader, day trade futures. And the key thing with futures is when it comes to that pattern day trading rule, there is none. So you can have unlimited day trades for as much as you want. But if you do Pam's Plant, meaning use a prop firm, the nice thing about that is the low capital required. So I mean, you could quite literally become a day trader. Let me just show you the prop firm. This is what I do. So I'm putting my money where my mouth is. But you could literally become a day trader. Again, day trader being defined as having unlimited day trades every day for $90. So if you go to the site, that's at the link. Use code CLAY. Make sure you do that to get the 40% off. $90, and you could become a day trader in something that trades way better than micro caps, small caps, penny stocks. Makes all those things look like paint drying. So for anybody that fits that, I don't know what happened to Les. They must have left, but morning, Clay. Enjoyed the event last night and just signed up for my first take profit. Thank you, Frosty. Now, when you say you just signed up, like when did you sign up? Are you talking like a couple of minutes ago? Or when did you sign up? Define just. You just signed up. Because that'll quickly tell me where you're at. Yeah, I just signed up a few minutes ago. Okay, so you have not yet made a trade. That's awesome. What account did you go with? 50K or? All right, getting a bit of a pull. All right, I am interested in buying this pullback here. Buy there. Put my stop loss down below VWAP. Okay, looking to get long at that green line. Oh, come on. A little bit more. Oh, no. Oh, so close, yet oh, so far away. 25, nice. Now, have you traded futures before, Frosty, or no? Hey, we're doing great on the like button, by the way. We are doing actually really, really good. we could get this up to 50 likes before the 20-minute mark, that means we are on a very good pace. I'm looking into day trading, have done some and have the 25K, learning more charts and candlestill. I do small, long positions in Roth and whatnot. Okay, well, if you want to do day trading in a very risk-efficient way, I would highly recommend and consider day trading. Not to mention, day trading futures move way better than the stocks you're trading anyways. What are you talking about? I'm trading things that are huge. I'm telling you right now, futures move way better. And then in the prop firm world, if you start to do copy trading, then the movements can get, can be leveraged that much more. But the nice thing and the key thing about the prop firms is how it minimizes your risk. That is the key dynamic. And you, with a prop firm, have very minimal amount at risk, yet you have a ton of upside potential. Hi, Clay. I would like to trade, but no capital. Well, you do need at least a little bit of capital. So for a take profit trader, you would need at least $90. Not a whole lot of capital, but you would need $90 to get yourself the 25K in purchasing power. So to have no capital, you cannot trade. Trading takes capital. With prop firms, it doesn't need a whole lot of capital, but you still do need capital nonetheless. Yeah, exactly. Some people, the pattern day trade rule is irrelevant to them because they have the 25,000, but that's only one prong, right? That's only one prong of the many reasons why. So that's only one, but I mean, the movement is the next really big one. I mean, they just move better. For the options day traders, why deal with theta if you don't have to? And then, once you do with the prop firms, the big thing here is the added risk control, specifically how you protect your own money, because you have very little of your money at risk in the first place. Because, again, if we were doing, the one that you see on the top of the screen, the 50K for 102, that's literally your risk. If you blow up the account, so if you go and lose 2,000, you don't lose 2,000 out of your own pocket like it would be if you were using your own money in futures. No, the consequence for you and the prop firm is they just take the account away from you. So that means you just lost 102. So I'd rather lose $102 compared to 2,000. So that's what I mean. That is the key thing in my mind. Yes, you can make a bunch of money with prop firms because of the copy trading and all that. All that stuff is great. The leverage is great. Futures are great because they move so well. It's great that there's no pattern day trading rule. But the primary driving force behind Pam's plant is in the risk management department. You have very, very little money at risk. And at the end of the day, trading is not about making money. Trading is about risk management. And prop firms give you an amazing ability to manage your risk. Yeah, cool, Les. Yeah, just check out the link up above. That's the one I'm using. And if you want to get the discount, support the stream, use code Clay. Hey, good morning, Jocko. Good morning, Nas. I don't think I missed any. So I'm still thinking about a long here, Summer, but earlier I tried. It didn't quite hit me. Didn't quite fill me, but I'm still watching it. The reset is $100. Yeah, the reset is $100. Now, if you're doing the 25K, it would make no sense. With the current deal, it makes no sense to reset the 25K because, again, a reset is only $100. But if you did the 25K, we'll just cancel the account and buy a new one because, obviously, you don't want to reset this account for $100 when you could just go buy a new one for $90. But on the other side of things, yes, if you're doing the 150K, then certainly reset it because then, don't go buy 216 again. Just reset it for the $100. HCTI. Okay. HCTI is, why? Okay, let's look at the 5-minute. Can you imagine trying to day trade this thing? So slow. That's what I mean. I get it. The perception is penny stocks move big, and you can look at the percentages and all that sort of stuff, but what's not factored into that is the risk. You're taking on such a crazy amount of risk with those things. Not to mention, at the end of the day, futures move better anyways. I understand that can seem crazy. What are you talking about? But futures, especially with the copy trading, they move better. You're taking on less risk, but you're looking at potentially way more reward. Yes, that is true. Traders are certainly a special type of breed. That is factual. All right, maybe We're going to try to pop up out of this range. Still watching this area up here at 415 as the overall area of resistance. Purple line here have been doing a fantastic job of providing support. So that's good to see. That purple line is the 50 period simple moving average. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a 408 break. 408 break. I guess I could try for either a scalp up to that area right there. Try to look for more. But as of now, it just got rejected right back down. Hey, good morning, Jeff. Now, this is a little worrisome to see it push up here and then get smacked right back down. But hasn't necessarily done anything wrong per se, just not the most ideal price action that you'd want to see at that moment in time. I never did ask. How's everybody's days going? Green, red, great, terrible, medium, okay, disaster, amazing, best day ever, worst day ever. How's people's days going? Travis is green. Mike, no trades. Jeff, all right. Kevin, green. On the wrong side most of the day. I know how that feels, Matt. We all have those days from time to time. Thanks, JJ. Yeah, I am definitely feeling better. The weird thing was I never actually felt that terrible. One day, yeah, it was a little rough, but I never actually was rough. You know, like, oh, I feel terrible. This range has been brutal all morning. Yeah, just back and forth. Started up 650, down 1,000 now. First time using the prop for me to walk away. Alonzo, is this your first time trading futures, or have you traded futures before? Brian, slightly red. Randy, green. SP23 trades and only break even. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Mark, good morning. Still waiting to see if I can try to find some sort of long. Hey, let's try to push this up over 50 likes. Need 4 more likes. Let's get that over 50, and we'll be halfway to, or we'll be to the first key milestone. That would be good. So if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure to do that. I've traded futures, but with my own money. Gotcha. Okay. So, because I was going to ask you, what do you think of futures and how they move compared to what you had been previously trading? But like you said, I have already been trading futures. So I always love asking that. The first time people try to trade futures. So what do you think compared to day trading stocks? Or what do you think compared to day trading options or small caps? And everybody, so far at least as far as the live stream is concerned, we are at a 100% win rate of, oh yeah, futures are awesome. I'm never doing stocks or I'm not day trading stocks or day trading options anymore. Yeah, exactly. No brainer. Futures are the mover. Yeah, or move, but exactly. Yeah, futures, they just have the best movement. No doubt about it. I'm good. Green and done for the day on stocks. I'm switched to futures for the day. Roger that, Matt. This is a little bit of a chase. Not a total chase, so I'm just going to go down to 3. So it hasn't even broken any level, so I'm trying to anticipate it a little bit. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Blue line is my entry. Took one out. Come on. Come on. Okay, I took another one out. It's putzing around too much. Still have one. My confidence is dwindling, but just in case I'm wrong to have lost confidence, I still have one to partake in a bigger move up. Like I said, this thing is not quite... All right. Gonna go back to the drawing board. Maybe I lost confidence too soon. Hindsight will be my judge on that one. LIDR trying to break out. Please don't tell me you're day trading LIDR. LIDR. Oh boy. Again, anybody in here that's like, oh, this is an amazing chart. Why would you not be day trading this? I can show you the math on it, on why that is just such a not efficient decision. Day trading stocks such as LIDR is so inefficient, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I have zero. I have zero experience with Apex, so I cannot help you there. I don't know, maybe somebody. Oh wow, 62 likes. All right, this is a good chat. This is gonna be a good day. We're gonna have a good Friday. I can tell. We got a good group here. Frustrating day for me today. Bummer. Well, hindsight is indeed proving that I was not quite patient enough. In my mind, like I said, I chased a little bit. It wasn't a terrible chase or anything like that, but there was a little bit of a chase. So in my mind, I wanted to be extra aggressive with it. I wanted to not give it too much time, but maybe I should have given a little bit more. And again, if anybody is kind of curious on, why would you say day trading stocks like this one right here, LIDR, is inefficient? It's working harder, not smarter. I'd be happy to take you through the math. The math is just the math. And the math will show you that you are using way more money, taking on way more risk to make less money in longer amounts of time. Like, you need bigger moves to even make quality money, whereas in futures you have less risk. You don't even need that impressive of moves, but yet you'll make more money. Which does kind of sound backwards. Wait, you're saying less risk for more money? That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. But that is why Pam's plant is so powerful. 3, confused with all this, crazy movements. I mean, right now, in all actuality, we're just in a sideways channel. What do we want to call the bottom of the channel? Maybe right here? Essentially, that's... Now, maybe some would disagree. Maybe some would draw the bottom of the channel, connect those lows right there. Fine, fair enough. Well, that's essentially what... So range traders are doing very well today, I would assume. Hey, good morning, verse Ace. Just got filled at 408. Stop at 397. All right. Zach is long at 408. I love it. I love seeing the trade plans ahead of time. Nothing better. If you're new here, that's how we prefer to do it. Give us your trade plan ahead of time. Your entry, your stop, and your target all before the price gets to those levels. Because, with all due respect, people that show up and they're like, yeah, I got long right here. I mean, maybe you did. But, maybe you're just a troll. Maybe you're just making stuff up. We don't know. But what makes that a lot more spicy and a lot more credible is if when the price was right here, you were telling us that you'd be getting long right there, because that would have been ahead of time. So if you're like, well, I know the price is down here, but I'm going to buy right there on a recovery, and then we see this recovery, then we're all like, man, that was a great call. Good job. Patting you on the back. And even if you're wrong, that's okay. Everybody's wrong as a trader. I think a lot of people are just scared to give a trade plan ahead of time because like, well, what happens if I'm wrong? It's okay. Nothing but respect for people that are willing to throw their hat in the ring, step out. No shame in that whatsoever. So Zach is long at 408.50. Where's your target at, Zach? Where do you think this thing could start to head? Well, the purple line here, which I talked about a little while ago, continues to hold strong. It's just slow and steady. Well, yes. Hindsight, I should have been more confident in the move, but that is hindsight for you. Okay, Zach wants 430 up here. All right, well, we'll see what happens. But to be fair, as of now, it is still potentially just chopping around because we're still inside of this range. So it hasn't technically really done anything relative to the range. It's still just in the range. Now, of course, it's done something since it's been down here. It's gone up. But as far as the overall range is concerned, the price has not done anything. You've been green since 2 a.m. What are you doing trading at 2 a.m., Melissa? What in the world? You're like Kyle. Kyle trading at 1 a.m. every day. Explain to me the 2 a.m. trading. I am sound asleep at 2 a.m. Let me get the fan turned on. Hopefully this should not affect the mic because usually I have the fan on. I'm dreaming about futures at those hours. Yeah, dreaming and trading are two different things. It's quiet and nobody bothers you. Yeah, but it is also still 1 a.m. Are the movements okay, or they get a little sketchy? I don't think we have any more news on the day, too. So this is going to be kind of maybe Trump will give us a tweet. Seems the market waits for the weekend. Trump tweet for a tax agreement with the EU. Yeah, that could be kind of playing a role. Because I'm dreaming of... No. They're not dreaming of you. He said he's dreaming of futures. Futures. I'm sure a lot of people do dream of me, but in this situation, futures. All right, Mike is short at 416. Where's your stop at, Mike? Or I'm sorry, he's not short. He's looking to get short at 416. And where's your stop going to be, Mike? No, that doesn't make any sense. I think you have a typo, Mike. If you're short at 416, your stop would be above that price. Oh, there it goes. Well, I guess I was not confident enough. Mike is not quite long yet. I think that Trump is on a plane to Scotland. That does sound right, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to stop him. Oops, stop at 424. That sounds more reasonable. All right, he's going to push through. We'll see. We are right at the yellow line that I've had in there, I think, since the start of... No, I think I drew it on the live stream. But nonetheless, we are right at that area of resistance now. I am not going to buy the break because that seems like too much of a chase right now. If it wants to pull back and consolidate a little bit, I am interested. But right now, not so much. Adding at 435. Well, you said no stop loss last time, Zach, and then you were kidding. So I'm assuming you're still kidding now. Do you watch YM? No. I do watch the ES, though. I do not watch the YM, but I do have the ES off screen, yes. Not the YM, though. Missed it by a tick. Oh. Oh, no, Mike. Well, man. Okay, in there long. Blue line is my entry. Let's see if this thing wants to push back up. Maybe even give us a break of that yellow line. Added in one more allotment there. Blue line is my average price. I made 6K with HK today. Well, there are much more efficient ways you could go about it. Congratulations, but all right, out there for a little scalpy scalp. That one, I don't know. This is just kind of hesitate too much. Now, if you would like, I realize that's a ballsy statement to be like telling somebody that they made 6,000. Like, I mean, good job, but I can show you how inefficient you're actually being, how dangerous that actually is. Like, I can show you, but I promise, and I don't want to do that because I don't want to rain on your parade. But full reality, so you'd have to give me permission. But I'm quite confident if you gave me the details of that trade, We could make the number, Pam's plant would make that number look kind of silly. In the sense of, wow, you took on kind of a whole lot of risk for that. Wow. You could have made way more with that same amount of capital that you used. So like I said, I won't do that. But if you are interested in how I could say that somebody who made 6K on a penny stock is operating very inefficiently, you give me permission. Fair enough. I guess I should have specified full realities would have to give me the permission. All right. Well, heading back up to that yellow line, is this the time where it breaks? Oh, that was quite the jump. It just appeared. Well, hindsight has me regretting how I played that one, but it is what it is. That's what hindsight does to you at times. Wow. Okay. That is a dirty dog move, though. You got to think that little pullback there probably knocked out some longs. Hopefully not a whole lot. Hopefully some longs, got motivated like, wait a second. We're staying above that purple line. I'm not going to panic out. In fact, maybe I'll add in a little bit more. And then hopefully they played it better than I did. Okay, full realities. How many shares did you have and at what price? I need to know that number. How many shares did you have and at what price? Watching this, still interested in a long, maybe. Watching closely. I guess I can get rid of that line for now. 75,000 shares, okay, at what price? Hopefully nobody is shocked or surprised that the price all of a sudden decided to kind of putz around at this exact area. Because, there is that area of resistance right there. So, was that guaranteed to happen? Nope, nothing's guaranteed. But I hope nobody's shocked to see this sort of action. So, just kind of got to wait and see if it does want to try to push up through. At 0.03, okay, so you had 75,000 shares and you paid 0.03014 for them. So you had $2,355. And how long did you hold for? Okay, so you had $2,355 in the trade. Got stopped out, got 5 points. We might stop up. Now, good job, Zach. Good job. All right, coming back down. See what it wants. Okay. All right. Coming back down. Come on. Come on. Maybe got a little too greedy on wanting it to come down more. We'll see though. We'll see. I'm not gonna hop in now. That's not necessarily the plan. But we'll see. Maybe I did get a little too greedy. Oh, since May 27th. Okay, well, that's gotcha. All right, well, I thought it was going to be a short-term swing trade or like a day trade. That's kind of a whole nother category. Goodness, yeah, that's not. Yeah, all right. Well, I mean, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. That I might make you feel really bad. You had to wait that long. Oh boy, I don't know. I might feel extra bad. Holy smokes! I thought you'd say that you've held for a few days, not since May 27th. Goodness, that's like 2 months. That is wild. But to be fair, I don't. They seem to be in a different category than what Pam's plan is. So to be fair to them, they seem to be some sort of. I don't want to say investor, but definitely like a longer term swing trader. If you're willing to hold a position for 2 months, you're certainly a longer term swing trader. Okay, well, yeah, just understand, and in day trading, especially with Pam's plant, that you know, I mean, good job again, good job. But whenever you're looking to really pick things up in the efficiency standpoint of things, Pam's plant, day trading futures through a prop firm is where it's at. Well, I did prove to get greedy. You all saw me sitting here just waiting. I want to see it come down a little bit more, get a little closer to that purple line, but it bounced that time right off of the 21 EMA. So now I sit here and watch the balloon float away. Yeah, well, make sure when you do day trading, don't go day trade the small caps. Day trade futures. I'm telling you right now, the numbers add up a whole lot. It's just better. It's just better. But congrats on your 6K, and your 6K could take you a long way within the world of prop firms. You could get a whole lot of practice of figuring things out for 6,000. But yeah, just be careful, because that if you're using your own funds, that 6,000 could be poof gone just like that. Hey, hit that like button if you are enjoying. I'd like to get this up to the 100 like mark by the 1 hour mark. So we have about 17 minutes. So let's try to get this up to the 100 likes so that we can keep this party going. We started off good. Now we've kind of trailed off. But yeah, if you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Whoa. Whoa, okay. All right. That was a bit of a spike there. And then went up by 3 likes. Okay, this may be a short stream here, folks. I thought we started off strong, but I think I'm losing my mojo. Again, if you're new, I use the like button as my measurement of whether or not people are interested. So if you are interested, if you're enjoying, if anything positive, make sure you hit that like button. That's not a vanity metric, it's a data metric for me to figure out, should I keep live streaming or just cut it, Or does does that mean the stop loss or the live stream has hit the stop loss? So if you are enjoying, make sure you hit the like button. Call me crazy, but I think it's headed for the high day. Well, I don't think that's crazy. I mean, it's been slowly grinding. So it may not pop up there within 2 seconds, but does it slowly grind up to that area? I don't think that's a crazy thought. Your price is way too high. You need to cut it. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Are those spikes most likely short? Stop losses getting hit? Yeah, that could be short. That could be kind of a cascade of stop losses getting triggered. The domino effect. All right, 5 minutes starting to look a little sketchy here. Although to be fair to the 5 minute, let me bring that over. we still have basically 2.5 minutes or so before this candle is actually done moving around. So this is the 5-minute time frame, meaning each one of these candles takes 5 minutes to eventually show its final form. So, but yeah, right now things are looking a little bit sketchy. But again, to be fair to the 5-minute, still plenty of time for that candle to all of a sudden, turn bright green. But right now, I am hesitant for anything short as long as the price is above both the green line here, the 21 EMA, and the purple line right there, the 50 SMA. If the price wants to break down through those levels, then okay. I could start to maybe consider some shorts. But right now, this just seems like it's too much of a kind of slow and steady grinder. Glad I was up 380, got too greedy and ended. Hey, that's all right. Can't win every day, Ahmed. Glad to know that you're managing the risk. No shame there. Can't make money every single day, unfortunately. And so watching that 5-minute candle. This candle right here is a bit worrisome though. It popped up, the bulls were looking great, and then that fast got smacked right back down. Where do people sit right now? Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're like me right now, SOH, sitting on hands. So I'll start off 3. Where are people at right now? Again, 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just sitting on your hands. Verse Ace, just hit it 1 time. You don't have to hit it 3 times. That convolutes the numbers. All right, actually quite a few people are long here. Two and down a little. 2 just got short on that. All right. Got a good variety. Longs and shorts there. I do see both sides. I really do. I can understand why people are long, because this thing is indeed kind of just a nice little slow and steady grinder. I can understand why people are short. That candle right there, signaling that maybe the sellers are showing up a little bit more with more force. But for me, I'm kind of torn. I can see things from both sides, like I just said. So for me, I'm just going to sit back and ideally get a little bit more clarification to show up. But yeah, the 5-minute, that candle did finally close. So again, if you're short, I get it. I completely see why you're short. I would not call that irrational or illogical. I would not accuse you of being a degenerate gambler that's just making random decisions. I see the logic. Again, doesn't mean it'll work out. That's why risk management matters, but I see the logic. Same is true for the longs. I can see the logic here with the slow and steady grind. All right. Well, shorts got to be feeling pretty good about things right now. All right at the green line. Not totally shocking to see this candle here forming. While we're just sitting here, can I talk to you guys about an extended car warranty? Yeah, sell away. All right, 21 EMA. Well, shorts, congratulations. I would assume, well, I guess I don't know if you're pulling off at least a little bit of profits, but I'd assume favorite race of people. I like marathons. I think when people run a marathon, that's pretty intense because that's a long way. So when people gather and have a marathon, that is a great race of people. That's pretty crazy. Because I don't really like running that much. Yeah, well, if you like to run, then yeah, I'm sure a marathon is your thing. But as a non-runner, I'll have to pass. I needed that win. Confidence was fading. Congrats, Alan. Glad you got a win under your belt. Oh no, this would be extra dirty to shorts. I mean, I would assume this was still plenty of move to at least lock in some gains. Some of you are going to be absolutely shocked, and by that I mean you're not going to be shocked. Look right where it happened to bounce on the 5-minute. Right off our good friend, the 21 EMA. Good stuff there. ES 5-minute, I will say, has just a beautiful bull pennant. Bull flag, whatever you want to call it. Put the golf hole down here for you golfers. So there's the ES 5-minute. Very, very nice bull pennant pattern right now. So if you're somebody on the ES and you're bullish, I mean, I can't say for sure I'm reading your mind, but if I had to guess, I'd probably throw out the guess that you must like this bull pennant pattern. But yeah, ES 5-minute, certainly looking pretty interesting there. I don't trade the ES. I stick with the NQ and the MNQ, but I know are a lot of people out there that trade the ES and the MES. So yeah, that's looking pretty interesting. I'm going to try a long there, see if this wants to pop back up. So trying to get filled at the green line on the long side. Out for now. Nice job, Zach. All right, I wanted on that candle. 3 for 3, 750 totals. Good job, Zach. Looks like you're having a nice day. Bitcoin still super weak. Gold and oil down. Seems only ES and NQ didn't get the call that should be down today. Yeah. I mean, the markets have been grinding. What are the point values for ES? I don't know off the top of my head. I want to say $20 a point or so. I don't know. Who here trades ES? Can somebody help out? Subtac? I'm not even gonna guess. Well, I would have been okay, I guess. I would have been, because I remember I was looking to buy right there, but I wanted to buy on that candle. Bummer. Oh, $50 per point. So yeah, $12.50 per tick, $50 per point. Got it. Okay. I'm up 680 on the day. Good job. Again, I canceled the order because my goal was I wanted to get filled on this candle here. So as soon as this candle here started to form, I canceled that order out. But yes, in hindsight, I should not have done that. But alas, that is hindsight for you. That is how hindsight works. Sometimes you'll look like the genius. Sometimes you'll look like the bozo the clown. AI have traded ES now for 3 months. I think you just mean I have traded ES now for 3 months. Cool. Yeah, I understand the ES thing. I always scratch my head quite a bit when people are like, I day trade, gold futures or oil futures or Bitcoin futures. It's like, why? There's smoother moving instruments out there. I don't know, is Bozo's from Seinfeld? I just remember we had a clown at the fair. The local county fair growing up. I think it was Bozo. Hey, let's get 8 more likes. Let's push this up over 100 so we can keep the party going. So in the next 5 minutes, we need 8 likes. If not, I'll just take that as a sign that I did not bring my A game here today, and we'll call the stream good. Again, I use the like button as my indicator of are people enjoying themselves? Are people finding any value? So if you are enjoying yourself, finding any value at all, please communicate that to me through the like button. But if not, that's okay. I'll take the personal responsibility that I did not bring the A game here today. But yeah, hit that like button if you are enjoying. All right, trying to hold here at the purple line, which is the 50 period, now down through there. Well, short-lived move right there, which has me no longer interested in a long around here because clearly some sellers showed up to smack back down the price right there. We'll see if it wants to do. Next area I'm interested in potentially along, down around the 393 mark. I'm short, targeting 395, 390, but so far it's struggling to break down. I think you might get it. Hey Bart. But yeah, it's funny. Your target for a short is exactly where I'm thinking about maybe getting long. So it looks like we're looking at some of the same things here. In fact, I don't know. Oh boy. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. Do you get short on that trend line break? Maybe. Maybe. That's kind of spicy. I think the original Bozo the Clown was from a morning show yeah, maybe, Matt. I guess I'd be lying if I said I knew the history of Bozo. Batman with cheese is short. Okay. I have a bad habit of leaving old buys on the... Yeah. You got to get obsessive. Obsessive compulsive with pressing that button right there. Oh, there's the break. It's amazing how... it's great. These platforms are awesome with the ease at which you can put in orders and all that sort of stuff. I mean, they're so straightforward. If you're not aware, like I could put in an order right here. If I want to buy, just click, buy. There's my order. That fast. But the problem with that is it's amazing how easy it is can forget about something and leave an order out there. Well, 5 minute right now, 21 EMA continuing to do work. It's holding. Question becomes, will it continue to hold? We'll have to see. But 21 EMA strikes again. Glad I did not take that breakdown right there. Dangerous to leave orders hanging when big spikes happen. Yeah. Nothing more dangerous than just totally forgetting about an order, though. I mean, I guess I have had a couple work out for me really, really well, but I also have had a couple that cost me accounts. But yes, again, at least with Tradeovate, I don't know whatever, if you use another platform, it'll be different. But with Tradeovate, get obsessive compulsive about pressing that button. After every trade I take, I always try to go up there and click it out of habit, just to make sure that there's no order sitting out there. But even if you're just kind of sitting around, never does any harm to come over here and just click it, just to make sure. Yeah, I'm in the bathroom, and then I hear, yeah, order filled. Not going to take this long because I'm not quite sure I trust the longs at this point. If anything, I'm still slightly more bearish. As I mentioned earlier, my mood in terms of bias would depend on what the price doing relative to the green line there and the purple line. And if the price were to come down to that trend line right there, it would be down below both those levels, which is what I've been saying. Yeah, exactly, Jocko. Then you go running. I mean, you can imagine being in the bathroom and then you hear order filled. You don't even have time to pull up your pants. You're probably waddling through the house trying not to fall over as the pants are around your ankles. It's like a scene from a movie. 410 is my line in the sand, so almost stopped out. All right. Well, that one did stop you out then. Unless you put in 410 after, but at least according to the chart here, it did go up over 410. But maybe you type that. Yeah, I'm flat. All right. Well, hey, good discipline. I have a limit short at 432. The 10-point stop loss. Oh, yeah. That's quite a way for you to get filled. But yeah, you never know. Maybe it gets up there. Again, it's always great. We love it when people want to give out their trade plan ahead of time. Entry point, stop loss, target, all before the price gets to those areas. You know, that is the best way to go about the alerts. All right, well, back up it goes. Back up it goes very strongly. Good job, candlelight trading on the stop. Good job honoring that. Had you not honored it, yeah, it'd be getting rough in a hurry for you. So good job, good discipline. Dave Pastor, really bad price action today. Pretty much a Friday range, moving around. Now, I maybe I'm wrong, Dave, but have you ever stopped by and said that you like the price action? It seems like in my mind, Dave Pastor always shows up and complains about the price action. But I could be wrong, Dave. Have you ever showed up and said, man, this has been great price action today? Heading out to the day job. All right. Yeah, you have a good one too. Thanks for stopping by. No. I think it's another Dave. Okay, all right. Fair enough. I do my best to keep people's names straight and stuff like that, but I hope everybody can understand. My mind is only so good. I can only remember so much and keep track of so many people. Got to be patient today. I mean, you got to be, I know what you're saying. You're right. Absolutely. Got to be even more so patient today. It's good to be patient every day, but some days even more so than others, for sure. I've been trading Asia session for the past 2 weeks now, and I have to say I prefer it more compared to New York. Yeah? I mean, I think that's crazy, Bart. I think that is crazy. But with that said, perfect illustration of how everybody's got to find their own little groove. So I think that's a little cray-cray, but if it works for you, Bart, that's fantastic. That's what matters most. Well, quite the movement here. Today I've been waiting for the right setups, but it's been selling high and buying low. Yeah. Well, this is a nice move here. Mr. Thorne, 90. With the 4 flames. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. Hopefully it's a good thing. Anyways, next week will be fun because we have lots of red folder news. Yep. That should be a very eventful week. Hey, Futch, good to see ya. Started at 420. 2 contracts short. Started at, so that I'm assuming that means Zach is going to try to build size. Well, short in here seems like stepping in front of a freight train. Going long here seems like sort of chasing the price, suffering from FOMO. So that's why I'm going to just kind of chill out, sit on my hands. See if we can maybe get some sort of new little bull flag. So I don't know, the price pulls back a little bit here. And then we'd have a situation where we have, a pullback. We'd have that big move up right there. So you have the bull flag. And then, I don't know, you try to buy the break up through. So we'll see if it wants to maybe build something out. Trading near all-time highs is scary. It can be. But sometimes, no guts, no glory. So let's see if we can build something out here. Can it actually stay up above this area here? I've had this line since basically the beginning of the live stream, so we've been tracking it very closely. So I'm going to wait a couple more candles here, see, like I said, if we can get something to build itself out. Yeah, we have to take action even if you're afraid. Yep. But now, to be fair, some instances, like, it's good. You should be afraid. 1 minute warning. All right, I got to be back right now. My wife asked if I would take, she's baking some bread. So she said, hey, will you remove the bread from the oven? Because I got to run out. So, come on. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Baking bread out of oven. Back in a second. Bread is out of the oven. Oven is turned off. So we're good to go. Tell you what, homemade bread is the bomb. If you have a significant other that makes a comment about wanting to learn like sourdough and how to make homemade bread, support them immediately. Say, that's a great idea. How can I assist? FYI, for anyone learning risk, I took the short and caught that whole leg down. Oh, good grief, Brad. Once again, how nice of you to show up in hindsight and tell us you caught that whole short down. Brad, as we've told you 800 million times, for once, could you give us a trade plan ahead of time? Amazing, amazing. Shows up after the fact and says, I caught that whole move down. I mean, maybe you did, Brad, but hopefully you can understand our skepticism about it. Like, or maybe you're just showing up and saying that. Once. Just once, Brad. Unfortunately, that's what I recognize Brad's name as. The guy that never gives us a trade plan ahead of time. It's always after the fact. I like you, Brad. So for once, could you just give us your entry point, your stop loss, and your target before the price gets to those areas? Just once. He's gone, guys. Let's all put in orders with no stop loss before he returns. Get that bread, as the young people say. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Uh, 20. I will try short here. See if this is kind of putzing out. It's only a 5-point risk. Only one to get filled though if it hits that red line. So looking to get short at the red line. It's got to be on this candle too, not the next candle. I want it to be on this candle. If I get filled, I'll immediately click the green button because that'll get my stop loss locked into place. Again, trying to get short, but only want to get short at that red line. And it's got to be on this candle. Nope, get canceled out. Well, Brad, that doesn't help anybody. That's not helping anybody when you show up and tell us everything you supposedly did in hindsight. It's not about being here for me. It's about actually helping other people out. I mean, I assure you, we can all look. That's what like a book does, right, Brad? A book looks in the past and says, "Hey, this is how you should have done it." Well, no kidding. When you have the textbook, when you can look back in history and have hindsight, well, it would be helpful. If you want to be here for everybody else, is give us something ahead of time. No, what would really help is if you gave us a trade plan ahead of time so we could see, like actually try to get in your mind of what you're doing. But no, definitely what does not help is showing after the fact and claiming that you got that whole move down short. That doesn't help. Maybe did I misread what you said? Oh no, that's what you said. I took the short and caught that whole leg down. Yeah, I mean, how in hindsight, you took the short and caught the whole leg down. I mean, like I said, that would have just been way more impressive had you said all that ahead of time. That's all. That's my only point. I think people benefit way more than seeing somebody put a trade plan out there ahead of time. Not so they can copy trade it, just so they can actually see, all right, let's see what this person's seeing and let's see how it plays out. Five-minute, looking a little bit. That candle right there, do we need a little bit more of a rollover? We'll see. We'll see. Got a bit of a, I mean, kind of a bull flag, maybe a little bootleg on my end. I'm open to the fact that maybe that's a little bootleg. I'm going to do this. Let's see. So 29, 20, okay. All right. If it wants, yeah. If it wants to go back up through this cross here and then come back down, I'll get short. I'll have about a 5-point loss. Oh, well, never mind on that one. That's fine, Brad. All I am saying, all I think we are collectively saying, because as far as I can tell, the chat enjoys alerts ahead of time. Not necessarily alerts, but just that's all we're saying. Is it'd be nice to get a trade plan ahead of time. If you're not able to do that, that's fine. My whole point is I'm just not quite sure how much help it is to show up and saying, hey, I caught that all move down. It's like, okay, well, that's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. Well, missed it on the way down. Like I said, I wanted to see it come back up, and then if it came back down, I was going to try to grab it on that one. Okay, okay, that's fine, Brad. Just next time, leave out the how you supposedly I took the stock short and caught the whole leg down. Now you can just leave off that part then. Got stopped out on the spike. There we go. It was a spicy move. So the spice got you. Anyways, Brad, congrats on the trade. Well done. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I trust myself on this one or not from the long side. I guess I got wiggle room on the day, so it's not like a train wreck. What would that? I guess less talking to myself and more button clicking seems to be the lesson here. More button clicking, less talking to myself. What's it? ES still in that bull pennant pattern that I showed, I don't know, was that 15, 20 minutes ago? The ES 5 minute? Still in that pattern. I don't know if I really care about that trend line or not. Just throwing it out there is more of a curiosity thing. So I don't think that I threw that out there because I think it's some magical, mystical level. It might be, but that's not really what I'm thinking of right now. Green Day in the 6 accounts. I traded, thought I had 2 evals passed, but I had 1 contract and not 2, so I'm still $100 short. I'll go in the weekend green. No, I think you just YOLO it. Get that final $100. Get that final 100 MJ. YOLO time. Okay, now that trend line, I'm feeling better about the trend line because it seems as though the price just does indeed care about it. Because right there you can see it just did get rejected right off it. So let's see what it wants to do here. There looks to be a teeny bit of divergence between the QQQ and the NQ as far at least the 2 highs. All right, Johnny. So there you go. If somebody wants to take note of that, there does seem to be some divergence. It is trying to break up to the top part, but there is this kind of congestion point right there. So I can see this area being pretty stubborn, pretty difficult to push through. It's trying. But then smacked right back down. Chop, 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 chop. Choppity, chop, chop, chop. Hey, hit that like button. We've kind of stalled out here a little bit. If you're enjoying, make sure to hit that like button. It helps. It'll ensure that the live stream continues. So that is just my data metric for are people enjoying? The only way I know how to measure that is to watch that like button. So as long as the like button is creeping upwards, then I assume people are enjoying. So we'll keep the party going. So if you are enjoying, then yes, hit that like button. It's got a very practical purpose. All right, it is getting up through there. Are you thinking short here or break up? I don't know. I don't know, beginner trader. Whoa. Okay. Okay, well, there it goes. Yeah, Brad, I hear you. It was kind of sketchy, but right here we're getting some good follow through now. Hard to fault the action. Well, shorts are probably complaining, what is this nonsense? The longs are saying, I love this. Nice job, Dave. Yeah, you called out that price target a long time ago. Congrats, getting that thing filled. Well done. It's good stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting very trigger happy right now. I'm like, should I try to short this? But what am I talking about? If anything, maybe a short up of that white line. About 100 contracts sitting at 450. All right. Are you long right now, Mikey? What are you doing? Now you can start your weekend. Hey, starting a weekend at 12 o'clock Eastern. No shame in that. No shame in that at all, Dave. Good job. 442 is yesterday's high. Noted. Well, if this one's a pullback some, I'm interested in getting long, but I'm not going to long up here. That seems too much of a FOMO chase to me. I'm not going to short. That seems like I'm stepping in front of a freight train. So I want to look for a pullback. I just got short, thinking about jumping out because of that size. Okay, well, where's your stop loss at, Mikey? Have a great weekend. Yeah, same to you, Dave. Same to you. So yeah, let's see if this wants a pullback some. I'm too scared either way. I am scared to get short. I am scared to get long at this moment in time. But I would like a pullback. That would make me feel a little bit better. I mean, I don't know. Do we get like a back test and go? Something like this. Down to the breakup point and then go? Right now that seems like a silly thought given this thing just keeps creeping upwards. We do have some key levels approaching on the 5-minute. We have the overnight high, and we have a pivot point up there, that dotted brown line. So we're not quite there, but if this movement continues, then yeah, we're getting close to some interesting technical levels that potentially some trade plans could be formed around. But right now, kind of just waiting to see. Although we'll see what kind of candle here forms. Never mind. I was going to say, hey, maybe there's going to be some sort of bearish candle here forming, but then all of a sudden it just... All right, back to 31. We'll see how this candle closes. Nope, I'm going to stick with the original plan. Let's wait, see if we can get a pullback here. I am interested going long on some kind of pullback, but obviously with that, there needs to first be a pullback. Pullback, the price says. What's a pullback? Do I ever swing trade? No. I don't want that risk. I want to be able to sleep at night. Wow. Pullback. What's a pullback? That's what the price is saying ever since this breakout right here. What is a pullback? All right, approaching overnight high. Is this going to be maybe some kind of resistance? I'm half tempted to try to throw out a short there, but I'm not going to do it. Like I said, this is just very strong right now. I'm not going to step in front of this freight train. But like, what am I? Now I realize, again, hindsight, I was all talking about, well, I'm scared to go long right there. Well, yeah, I realize I look really stupid right now, but that's hindsight. But even now, like, am I supposed to go long here? How's that not just totally chasing? I mean, congratulations. Truly, truly, you are going to have a great weekend. To anybody that bought the trendline break right there. Goodness. Like I said, pullback, the price asks, what is this pullback you speak of? I've never heard of such a thing. Wow. I am still bullish. I mean, obviously I'm bullish with the price action. I am still interested in going long, but I was wanting some kind of pullback, but this thing just, it don't believe in pullbacks. It's just going straight up. Is anybody in this long right now? Give me a 1 if you are long right now. All right, we are at the pivot point. 5 minute, we're at that dotted brown line. Is it going to care about the pivot point? For Ace is long, ABK's long, JB's long, Brad's long. Congrats, congrats. All right, I might try, just because we're on that pivot point there. Going to try a long there at the overnight high, see if we can get a back test and go. This was an area of resistance. We'll see if it now acts as support. Going looking to get long at the green line. Actually, I can't really do that. I need to find, because right now my stop loss would just kind of be nowhere. All right, there we go. So I would have been filled, like I said. All right, now maybe I can develop this as a stop loss location. Let's see how this candle wants to take shape first. All right, getting closer to potentially making taking a long here. Like I said, I need a little bit more formation here. That way I can figure out where a stop loss might make sense. So right now I'm thinking stop loss just down below the low of that candle there. But like I said, let's see how this candle finishes moving, and then I'll be able to make a better judgment on that. Well, as of right now, I should have just bought there. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Good old hindsight. Is this thing going to just keep on going straight up now? Really? RSI is overbought. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but the thing with those indicators is they can stay overbought for a whole long, at times they can stay overbought a long, long time. How are you? You're not stopped out yet, Mikey? I thought you were short. With Take Profit Trader, do I have to have 2K before I take out any? In your pro account, you have to get up to whatever your buffer is. So whatever your drawdown was in the test, that's what you have to make. And then anything above that mark is, yes, up to pull off out of the account. So yeah, I don't know if it's 2K because I don't know what size account you're talking about. But if you're talking about the 50,000, then yes, because 2,000 is your drawdown. So get up to your drawdown, and then anything above there is money you can pull out. I jumped out. Those big ballers scared me. Gotcha. All right, still interested in a long here. Throw a buy order at that green line there. On the short side, that is. Hey Clay, how many trades do you take per day, and what amount do you leave, and what amount? I don't know. The amount of trades I make per day is just depends on the day. I have no set amount of trades. I trade what when I see setups that I like. There we go. I'm in on the pullback here. Got a couple of targets right there. Close to hitting my first target. How am I not getting filled there? Oh my goodness. Come on. There we go. Have my stop right there. So still could be a losing trade if this thing just rolls right back over on me. It'll be a little bit less of a losing trade because I at least did get my first profit target hit. I reduced position size, but yes, if I do get stopped, still could be a losing trade. But I'm trying to give this thing a chance. Uh-oh, not looking so good. Okay, reduce my size a little bit more. Just risk management now. So again, could still be a losing trade, but took off another one for a small amount of green. But more importantly, I reduced my position size. But yeah, I better put out one more here just in case there is some sort of spike upwards. But yeah. So again, I had 5. I've mitigated my risk via reducing position size, so I'm down to 3. So again, could still be a losing trade. Will be very modest due to the maneuvers I've made. But yeah, let's see if this thing wants to too hot for me, Clay. I'm out of the kitchen maybe in a few minutes. All right. Took a short. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't take a certain amount of trades per day. I just take setups. So if there's, in theory, 100 A-plus setups, I'd like to think that I'd have 100 trades on that day. If there's a day where there's only one A-plus setup, I'd like to think that I only have one trade on that day. So it's not a matter of, trying to... All right, stopped out. All right, so a bit of a losing trade on that one. But happy how I managed that one. I'm glad I reduced position size. Very similar to me. I can decide on 5 to 20 trade range or leave it at 4 and under. Yeah, it's just like I said, I just do it based off of the setups that are out there. If you the danger of saying, well, I want to make 10 trades per day. Well, now you're setting yourself up with a situation where, are you forcing trades? Are you taking a bunch of B minus, B plus setups because, well, I have to get up to this arbitrary number? But if you're just like, my goal is I want to take good setups, then just let the good setups each day determine how many trades you make each day. With full disclosure, much easier said than done. Because the force of trade voice, at least for me, the force of trade voice is very, very powerful. Well, yeah. I want to say that I don't think there's anything I could do. That was a big move down, so that took me out regardless. But yeah, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Double, triple top with engulfing already. Allen is short at 445. Stop will be 450. All right. Okay. All right, Alan. I'm guessing Alan probably basing this more so off the 5 minute. Not yet short. All right. Yep. Hey Romero. Good afternoon. I don't know. Is that a long right there? I'm almost thinking of getting long, where Alan's thinking of getting short. And then just put a stop down there for kind of a breakout, curl back up or get out. But I got a little PTSD from that last one, which I'm exaggerating. It was fine. I don't even know how much. I think it was. I don't know. It wasn't a very big loss because the way I mitigated it all. Oh. All right, Alan. I hope you honored that stop. Doggone. Whoa. Was there a tweet? Man, that's a buzzkill. I might have to put myself in timeout. That is frustrating. For those of you that are just arriving, I was long right here. That poke down knocked me out. And then to see this. I can't play that off. That is irritating. That is a very irritating trade. In and out. Well, good job, Alan, of respecting your stop loss. What is Trump saying? What did Trump say? Can somebody confirm? Or do we have fake news? Sly Lou says Trump is tweeting. What is the tweet? What is timeout? It's where I put myself in the penalty box. I put myself in timeout and I'm not allowed to trade. Which is what all traders should have, a trader timeout. If you recognize that if you're more irritated than you should be, no shame in putting yourself in timeout. Trading as an irritated trader, no bueno. We want to be calm and collective as traders, not irritated traders. Mikey, I look forward to the day when you can give us a trade plan ahead of time, Mikey. I look forward to that day. It's going to be great. Well, if anybody, went long down around this area when I was long and somehow survived that lower poke right there, congratulations to you. You are getting paid. Me? Nope. About to go to... Wow. So what is Trump tweeting? Somebody said that Trump tweeted. What is the tweet? Do we know? Sly Lou, you made the claim. What did Trump say? He didn't tweet anything? So Sly Lou just flat out lied? Okay, we might have a timeout in store for Sly Lou. Okay, well, one person says he's tweeting. One person says he didn't tweet. So which is it? He didn't tweet from his official account. He only tweeted 1 hour ago about Australian beef or something. No new tweets on his account. Okay, so Sly Lou just totally misled everybody then. Okay. Sorry, Sly Lou. Unacceptable. You're not banned, but got to put you in a timeout. Unacceptable. Please, let's work as a team. Part of that is let's not just make us stuff up and say it. Let's help each other out. Stuff like that does not help anybody out. Okay, Mike. Okay, see that's broad statements. We'll take a short soon. Well, we need more information than that, Mikey. Define soon. Define what your short would be. Define where your stop loss is at, brother. Man. What a move. And what a terrible feeling to know that I was long, got stopped out, and then the move happened. What would you look for if you wanted to enter a short right now? I would look for a good risk versus reward scenario, Romero. Yeah, we pumping all right. All right, Mikey. Well, when you see that structure, you let us know the trade plan, okay? You let us know, brother. Scared to short into this right now. Yep, I'm with you. I'd be a little nervous to get short right now in all this too. Pullback is interesting though. I mean, it has to go down, right? Yeah, exact. Yes, yep. Because if something goes straight up, that means it has to go down, straight back down. Yep, exactly. That's how the market works. Guarantees, I think they're called. These highs are dangerous. Well, yeah, I mean, fine, but you got to also remember that was a high. These highs are dangerous. Boom. These highs are dangerous. Boom. These highs are dangerous. Boom. These highs are dangerous. Up it went again. So, I mean, we can all sit here and say these highs are dangerous 47 times, and then on the 48th, we can be like, see, told you. I was right. So, I mean, is this high dangerous? Not according to the current move, it's not dangerous. This thing just don't believe in chart gravity. It does not believe. All right, Mikey, that's what I like to see. Mikey's looking to get short at 458. Stop is at 465. I like it, Mikey. That a boy. European EU's Trade Commissioner Ursula tweeted about a meeting with Trump on Sunday to talk about trade deal. That's maybe why the pop. I mean, seems plausible. All right. Back up we go. Uh, 450. And new highs, right? You know? These highs are dangerous. Boom. New highs. Are these highs dangerous too or what? You know what I mean? We can just sit here and say all day long, these highs are dangerous and be wrong 97% of the time. Like, what are you supposed to do with this? Somebody tell me what to do right now. Do I go long or what? What do I do? This is, again, I am on miniature tilt. For anybody that's just getting logged on the live stream, I was long right around here. I'm not kidding. This seems like a cruel joke. This spike down here took out my long on the stop, and then yeah, the rest is history. Kaboom! So I'm a little emotionally irritated right now. It's impossible to call the top when we're in no man's land right now. Yep. At least misery loves company. So in a sick and twisted way, Zach Wilson, I'm glad I got somebody with me that's crying. Mikey's sitting on his hands. See if this high... Yeah, exactly. This is dangerous. Highs are dangerous. 5 minutes starts shaping some wicks. Yeah, 5 minute is looking interesting. The 5 minutes still has basically like 2.5 minutes to close. So I do agree. Right now, 5 minutes looking kind of sketchy. But also, to be fair, this candle will not be done moving around for like another 2.5 minutes. We're definitely about to cool off. All right, Verace, give us your short-sided plan. Verace thinks we're going to cool off. Look at this move. That 5 minute is definitely looking very sketchy now. 60. I'll risk 5 points on it in the event this is some sort of bigger collapse. So I'm going to skit short there. Stop will be right there. This is mainly based on the 5 minute. Want to see if this candle wants to continue down. Candle is looking nasty. Okay, I'm in. Let's get my stop down to there. Try to keep my risk as minimal as possible because this is a pure momentum play. I want to see it move, and I want to see it move now, and if it doesn't, then I got to get out. I think this was a total tilt trade. I think I rationalized my way into this trade. So after this trade, I am in timeout. This was... So you all just witnessed how good the human mind is at rationalizing into a trade. So I'm in timeout. All right, you guys have to hold me accountable. I am not allowed to trade for the next 15 minutes. I'm putting myself in timeout. So if I even think about making a trade, type liar, 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 you scumbag. Because that was, again, a real-life case study in how the human mind can rationalize. So if you've ever been like, man, why did I make that trade? That was a total dumb, forced, and then it works. Now I'm definitely in timeout. No, I was not in timeout. So yes, I am not allowed to trade for the next 15 minutes. Hold me accountable. I really hope this bounces because that'll make me feel a little bit better. But either way, if you've ever been there as a trader where you're like, why did I make that trade? What was I thinking? Man, what a dumb trade. Like, why did I... You just saw it. Did you notice? Because your mind rationalized it somehow. Your mind is very good at rationalizing yourself into a trade. And that's what you just witnessed there. So as I was talking about it, notice I used the 5 minute for justification. I used this, that, and the other. That's how. That is exactly how. And even if this comes down, that was not a good trade. That was not a good trade at that moment. Now, I'm not going to call it a train wreck of a trade. I had a stop in. It's not like I just started to average in. So I don't want to exaggerate too much and seem like that was like the worst trade in the history of trading. It wasn't a good trade, but it wasn't a terrible trade. But nonetheless, I still, because of what happened down here, for those of you that are logging on, why am I in timeout? Well, I was long here, and then I got stopped out on that move down. To then just see that happen. So, I've been griping, complaining. It came down, and now I just got short there, which was a total bad trade. Rational, And then I got stopped out there for another loss. So that is why I am now in timeout for the next, 13 minutes. Maybe you have to adjust your... No, Romero. Here's the problem with Romero. This is the problem with Romero and the dangers that Romero. So I took a loss. So Romero is like, no, I did do something wrong. I was, that was a rationalized trade. But Romero's like, well, maybe you should have adjusted your stop loss parameter. So think about it. Romero goes and he looks and be like, oh, that's what I did wrong. I have to adjust my stop loss parameters. So now he's added in a rule. Because in his mind, losing trade means like there's something wrong with my strategy. Now it could, but not necessarily. So then Romero goes, he trades, and then he takes another loss. Oh, there's something wrong with my strategy. He goes and digs. Oh, I got to adjust that. So now he's got another rule. He's at 2 rules. He goes, takes another trade, eventually another loser. Oh, there's something wrong with my strategy. Let me go look. Oh, let me make that adjustment. Now he's at 3 rules. Goes, trades some more, takes another loss. Oh, there's something wrong with my strategy. Let me go find. There it is. Adds in another rule. Now he's at 4 rules. Eventually, Romero is going to be at 4,000 rules, and Romero will be able to make 1 trade per year. Exactly. Not every trade is a win, Romero. But your mentality seems to suggest that, like, I did something wrong. Well, maybe adjust your stop loss parameters. No! That's how you end up with 4,000 rules. So be very careful of that. Be very careful with the logic of, I took a losing trade, therefore something is wrong. Or maybe you just took a losing trade because the markets don't give guarantees. No such thing as a 100% win rate. But this is also why trading is hard, because there is a very real threat that maybe you actually did do something really wrong. Maybe you did do something really stupid. But not necessarily. So you always have a fixed stop loss. Not always. Depends on the strategy. If that EMA is still rising, forget about shorting. Hey, if that's what works for you, CFA, then stick with that. But I have made money on the short side when that level has been rising. But if you prefer not to do that, that's totally cool. So that is the anatomy of how I ended up in timeout. And man, was anybody else long with me here? I know Zach was, but was anybody else long with me right here? And then follow-up question: if you were long, did that move down stop you out? It was me and Zach. Was anybody else there with me? Hit the number 5 if you were there with me and Zach. Or was it just me and Zach? Okay, me, Zach, and Brett. I get misery loves company. I mean, for those of you that were long and somehow survived that, congratulations. Good job, Mikey. Mikey is now getting paid on the short side. So you're going to take a trade on it, Demetrius? Hey, if you're enjoying the drama, enjoying the price action, finding any sort of entertainment or value, hit that like button. The next target we got to get up to is 150 likes. So in order for the live stream and the party to continue, make sure you hit that like button, because I will keep live streaming as long as I know that there is interest. And I gauge interest via that like button. So as long as the likes are creeping up, I assume, all right, people are finding value. People are entertained. People are interested. So if there's anything positive in your mind about the live stream, hit the like button, contribute to ensuring that we keep the party moving. I had a buddy just text. He's just on his phone, so he couldn't. But he said he was with me too. He was also long there. So there we go. Another person joins the Misery Loves Company Club. Crazy. That's why trading is so hard, because you have to be a competitive person. Like if you're like rainbows and butterflies, participation trophies for everybody. That's not really the mentality of trading. You've got to be competitive, but at the same time, the market will use your competitiveness against you, like it is trying to do to me right now, which is why I'm in timeout. Thoughts on NVIDIA? Well, Spartacus, my thoughts are you need to do a whole lot more learning, because that is a very, with all due respect, bad and risky question. How is that a risky and bad question? How can I tell that you are new? And there's no shame in being new. We all start off being new. Well, I have no idea. How is that dangerous? Well, let's just say, Spartacus, you're asking about NVIDIA from an investing standpoint. but I assume you're asking about it from a day trading standpoint. So I give you a bunch of thoughts based on a day trader viewpoint. That's irrelevant and risky information for somebody that cares about it from an investing standpoint. On the flip side, let's say you're asking about NVIDIA from a day trading standpoint, but I assume you're asking about it from an investing standpoint. Well, that is very dangerous information. What does a day trader care about what an investor thinks or anything like that? So the mere fact that you did not know to provide context tells me you were way too new. So my thoughts are slow down, do some more learning. And you're still not specifying. You say trading. Yeah, swing trading or day trading. Do you see what I mean? So my thoughts are, Spartacus, you got a lot of learning to do. Slow down. Now, had you shown up and said, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like to use the 5-minute and the 15-minute. What are your thoughts on NVIDIA? Okay. Hey, Clay, I'm a swing trader. My time frames are the 60-minute and the daily. What are your thoughts on NVIDIA? Okay. But thoughts on NVIDIA. Do you see how dangerous of a question that actually is? And then you're trying to specify trading. Well, day trading or swing trading? So that's my thought, Spartacus. Slow down. You have a lot more learning to do. All right, let's see if we can find wait. Sorry, I'm still in timeout. If I was not in timeout, I would be looking to put together some sort of long-sided trade here. I'm back. Busy summer. I'm still here. Hey, Jared. Good to see you. Yeah, I was on vacation a couple weeks ago. Hey, Kyle, how much time do I have left in my timeout? Kyle is like my good accountability partner here. He tracks the time. Hey, if we can get 12 more likes by the 2-hour mark, so the 2-hour mark is in 3 minutes, we'd be on a fantastic pace. So yes, if you still have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, do that. Let's get this up to 150 likes. That way, because the goal is to get to the 200 like mark by the 3-hour mark to carry it beyond the 3 hours. So we're like I said, we're getting relatively close to 200 likes, but one step at a time. Let's just first get to that 150. I have 5 more minutes. You have roughly. Okay, thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Skep3K. When you stop trading the markets 3 to 4 p.m. When you stop trading, I'm not sure. The market stopped trading. The futures market stops trading at 5 p.m. Eastern. But when do I stop trading? When the live stream's over. I guess in theory, if a great moment shows up, I could take another trade after the live stream's done, but not necessarily. All right, I kind of wish I was not in timeout. I would be bullish at this point, but like I said, I'm in timeout currently. Short scalpy scalp, 462 entry point. All right, versus ace. We'll see how it works. I guess these lines I can get rid of down there. Curious about that yellow line. Do you have any high yield dividend? I don't know. I like CEFs. If you look at CEFs, you can get some good dividends there, which stands for close-ended fund. Yeah. So you might want to look into some CEFs. Hey, come on. 5 more likes. 5 more likes in the next 30 seconds. Let's just push this up over 150, and we will be on a fantastic pace to keep the party going. All right. I'm liking, and on the 5-minute here as an FYI, it's also now pulling back towards that pivot point. So is this going to be, an area right around here to potentially maybe look for a long? Because on the 5-minute here, I'm doing this crudely. But we got the bull flag on the 5-minute. So that is why I am more so bullish biased. Boom, made it. 150 likes right at the 2. All right, we're good. We're on a good pace here. I personally wouldn't go long until around 440. Yeah, down around here. I can see that. So yes, bull flag. Now what we're looking at here is the 2-minute time frame. Hey DJ, keep playing that song. What is it? Who sings that song? Oh, I like this. Look at this nice little hammer starting to form, but I'm in timeout. I do own OXLC. I own some of that, but in the speculative part of my portfolio though. And not a whole lot. But yes, OXLC. Timeout, what happened? Come on, Jared, I've explained that about 30 times already. Come on, man. Scroll back. Scroll back in the chat. I'm not going to go through it again. I'm not going to relive it. OXLC. If you choose to do that one, put that in the speculative part of your portfolio. Speculative part. But I am an idiot, so don't take my word for it. I'm a total moron. As you can see, OXLC got crushed a couple days ago. Goat. OXLC is not a goat, that's for sure. And your chart would be needing to face the other direction right now for OXLC. Look at this, 156 likes. Let's go. We're closing strong on a Friday. Am I out of timeout yet? Come on now. I love it and I hate it. I love the fact that I am being held accountable by the chat. I hate the fact that I'm being held accountable by the chat. I gotta be getting close. Gotta be getting close. Am I free? All right. Thank you, gentlemen. I am out of timeout. All right. 15 minutes has passed. I do feel better. I've cooled off. I'm feeling good. AA, please, just FYI, it's your first time, so just don't play the told you game. Nobody's impressed by somebody showing up in the chat room saying told you. Because for every told you, there's about 50 times where you said something and it never, and when I say you, I just mean these people in general. There's about 50 times where the thing you said never happened. This is the top, it goes higher. 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 This is the top, it goes down. Told ya! Like, don't be one of those people. I don't care. I don't care. Just don't ever be one of the people that show up and say told ya. Nobody likes a told ya person. Like I said, because behind the told ya is about 30 times where the person made a claim and the claim didn't happen. I know you're not. That's why you're not getting timeout or anything like that. I'm just saying in general. I guess I don't know. Is it me or does the people that show up and say told you, is that like drive you nuts too? Give me a 1. Give me a 1 if that drives you nuts. A told you person. Or to be fair, maybe I'm the one that is in that minority here. I have a sneaky suspicion that a whole lot of people are annoyed by the told you people. All right, good. I'm glad I'm not alone. So yes, life advice to everybody. Don't be a told you person. Been riding the bullish breaks in ES. Looking good this Friday. All right, Snuggie. Oh, yeah, okay. Now, this will mean more to those of you that were on the live stream previously, but for those of you that were, you remember me mapping out something very similar to this, the bull pennant. Now, it took a little while, but eventually it came up here, got the break of the bull pennant, and absolutely beautiful, beautiful break. Again, I realize this means nothing to those of you that haven't been here for over an hour, but for those of you that have, hopefully you remember me talking about the ES 5 minute, mapping out that bull pennant. And for any of you ES traders out there that took that were long, massive congratulations to you. What a beautiful breakout. How are you all? Doing pretty good, Tom. How are you doing? How's your day going? How's life? Support and resistance is my best friend. Yeah, I like support and resistance too. Trading doesn't need to be overly complicated. Now, you can't make it too easy. Like sometimes, like, so here's it, because this is a valid question. Hey, Clay, what is an example of making trading too easy? Well, who here has heard of like the 15-minute ORB, right? The 15-minute, what is it? What is it? Oh, boy. Opening range break. Sorry. The 15-minute opening range break. That's what I do. The 15-minute ORB, because I want to sound cool, so they abbreviate it. Okay, that is too easy. If you think trading is as easy as waiting 15 minutes, so you wait for 15 minutes to go by, it establishes a range, and then you just buy when the price goes through, or you short when the price goes down through, that's not going to work. That's not a viable long-term strategy. That's too easy. Now, is that something that you could build from? Is that a foundation from which you could establish more of a strategy? Sure, that's a good starting spot. That's good to build from. But that is an oversimplification of trading. If only trading were that easy. Hey, wait 15 minutes and then either go buy or go short. So that would be an example of making trading too easy. But does trading need to, have 4,000 moving averages and 8,700 indicators and, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, Snuggie. Well, Snuggie, we look forward to hearing some trade plans from you ahead of time. The way we do it around here is if you want actual credibility, if you want a good old data boy with meaning behind it, you got to give us a price, you got to give us an entry point, a target, and a stop. You got to give us those three numbers before the price gets to any of those areas. You do that, you're going to have nothing but our respect. But yeah, showing up in hindsight and claiming this, that, or the other, and I'm just talking in general right now, hopefully you can understand how that's not necessarily the most impressive thing. If you show up in hindsight and tell us all the, wonders. So yes, Snuggie, we look forward to seeing some trade plans from you mapped out ahead of time, brother. What is PIP and its functions, please? Please mentor. Well, Tom, with all due respect, we're not going to turn this into a... First off, I don't think I'm your mentor. Or are you telling me you're a member of my mentorship program? Are you a member of this, Tom? To be fair, maybe he is. Tom, are you a member of this? It took me a while to gain Clay's respect. It's not easy. No, it actually is easy, Mikey. It's not hard at all. It really is so easy. Just give us your trade plan ahead of time. That's it. That's it. You'll have my respect if you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target before the price gets to those levels. So it's all... So I 100% reject that premise that it's not easy to gain my respect. It's actually very easy. That's all you got to do. Because here's the thing. Even if you're wrong, that's okay. Like, being wrong is part of a trader. If you give us a trade plan and that trade plan turns out to where we see, you got stopped out, so you were wrong about it, that's fine. That's fine. That's part of trading. No harm there. You have my respect. Mark, that's true. Mark's been trying to get it for the past, 8 years. Yes, yep, Mikey. That we call that the Mikey rule. Don't be a Mikey. The breakout from a pullback downtrend is good buy signal. Cool. If it works for you, that's great. The ORB is a decent strategy, but it doesn't always work. I like to wait for the price to break out from either the high or the low pre-market. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not saying that the ORB strategy is. I'm just saying, if you show up and thinking that literally you're gonna be day trading for a living, have all your bills paid, be driving, a private or be flying a private jet, because you just wait for the price action for 15 minutes of price action, then either buy the break or the breakdown of that range. I'm telling you that's making trading too easy. You're living in fantasy land. Do I have any more? No, I haven't done. I need to. My kids really enjoyed it because my kids would help me pack them, but I haven't. So I don't know. Maybe I could do a pre-order. If I did a pre-order and I saw actual interest, that'd be good. But I really don't feel like having boxes of T-shirts in my office for the next 8 months. So I got to think about that because I would want to have my kids involved again, but I'd like to do it in more of a controlled manner, where I'm not taking on the risk of just holding all this inventory. No, I don't. Yeah, you probably typed that before you heard me. I want my kids to again be involved. It was fun. It was fun with them. So yeah, the drop shipping. Because you're right. If I don't want my kids involved, then there's a very simple solution. Just let somebody drop ship it for me. Agreed. But per my premise that I'd like, because plus it helps my kids make a few extra bucks, which is good. But yeah, so if I were to do that, I'd have to figure out some kind of pre-order type deal. And I just don't know how many people would actually want to pre-order. Maybe I'm underestimating it, but make a shirt that says, "Here's your problem." Not a bad idea. I'd overnight it to you, Romero. I just don't want you to end up with a strategy with 4,000 rules. That's where you're headed, Romero. I care about you, Romero. Don't do it. Chef's kiss shirt. Yeah, I'm curious what you as viewers think a lot of the things I say all the time. I'm assuming someone, let hindsight be our judge. I think I say that quite a bit. But I'm sure I say certain phrases that I don't even realize I do. Okay, we might. Yep. All right, we do. Gonna buy there. Stop will be right here. See if we can get some sort of pop back up. Billions? Axelrod? What? Axelrod Capital or whatever? Wendy Rhodes? Chuck Rhodes? The latter seasons aren't... Well, never mind. I won't say that because I don't want to ruin anything for you. Okay, I'm in. Long. Blue line is my entry. I am long. Like the 5 minute, like the 2 minute here. So it's very basic premise. This thing either wants to curl back upwards, or I'll have to say, see you later, peace out. You're banned. Oh, I don't know if I say that. I really don't ban that many people. I really don't. This afternoon trading has been, why am I even trading? I am terrible this afternoon. What is going on? I do have a well-defined stop. Maybe because I'm watching. No, I don't think so. I think it's because of my own ineptitude right now. I appreciate you trying to give me a way out. That's very kind of you, Mr. Watson. This is my VWAP down here, Mikey. Alright, we're going to do this. Added 5 more. My line in the sand is right there. Wait, no, not 510. 10. There we go. So there's my line in the sand, the red line. I know I'm above the purple line, but I don't have any choices at this point. I got to put the line in the sand somewhere. Blue line is my average cost, or my average entry. I'm going to add in some more right there. Blue line again is my average entry price. Let's see this thing come up. Come on. Come on. Give me a bounce now. This is what the backside of a move looks like. Thanks, Zach. Let's see if we can get the bounce. And I'm long. Do she want to bounce? Does she want to bounce? Come on. Push. Push. Blue line again is my average entry, so we're right there on the cusp. Come on. That stupid yellow line. Maybe if I delete the yellow line, the price will actually go up. Isn't that how it works? All right. I should probably have 5, but I don't. Yeah, I should still have 5 left. No, Zach. 2 contracts. Out and took 25 profit. Yeah, I agree, Mikey. I should still have 5, though. Even if this comes right back down, doesn't matter. I should still have 5. Thanks, Jocko. Yep, I'm aware. Thank you. Purple line bounce been working all morning. I mean, kinda. It didn't work here. How so? Well, the price never even got to it. So that's one of those things where, yeah, I mean, you're right. The purple line has been working, but in this situation here, and I point out this situation because I was waiting for the purple line on that one, and it never came down through. So yeah, the purple line working actually didn't work for me because I was waiting for it here. It left me in its dust. It bounced there and went up. So that was for me. I remember that missed trade. And then even right here, think about it. Yeah, the purple line, not here it didn't work because the price never actually dropped down there before that little bounce right there. Question, if you were to build a position and it goes against you very quickly without having your stop loss in place and you have to punch through half your drawdown, do you concede defeat? Yeah, maybe, Alan. I'd still say it depends on the circumstances, but yeah, I could see that being a possibility. Maybe a trade here again. Do you get long at the overnight low? I don't know. Zach said this is the backside of the move. Yeah, how's that for making some profit on the backside of a move, Zach? Should backhand you. Freaking Zach, armchair quarterback and during a trade. This is what a backside of a move looks like. I really do understand. Because from my understanding, some like live streamers and stuff, they don't like show their trades while they're in them. I do. On the surface, that sounds sketchy, but until you realize, like, yeah, it's super annoying when you're in a trade, you're trying to monitor it, and then people start armchair quarterbacking you. Like, that's so annoying. So I do understand why some live streamers may choose to do that. At first, when I would first have like, wow, that's sketchy. But now that I've been in the live, like, I totally understand. I get it. Like, could you, like, well, no, again, I'm choosing to do this. So I'm not looking for the pity card, but, like, imagine you get in a trade and then, like, people start, like, leaning over your shoulders, just like, this is what the backside of the move looks like. It's like, oh, okay, thanks, man. Like, yeah, just let me, do you have to say that right now? Imagine that. That's what it's like. It's unpleasant. All I know is that I made money. Zach thought I was going to lose, but I pulled it off. In fact, you know what? Did Zach, Zach's going in timeout. Or did he actually give a trade plan? Or is he just armchair quarterbacking? Did he give a trade plan about how he was going to make money from this supposed backside of the move? I don't see anything from Zach. He's just totally in armchair quarterback mode. I mean, at least if Zach had mapped out a trade plan ahead of time and then said this is what the backside of the move. Okay, fine. You think this is the backside? That's how you plan on trading it? Fine. Like others of you, I have no problem with who said that. So Mark, he actually gave a trade plan, I think, while I was in there. That's fine. Travis gave a trade plan. So I don't care if you're giving trade plans, but if you're not doing anything and then you just make it armchair court, unbelievable. I'm looking for short below 440 if this continues. I would be very scared to short 440 right now just because you have the purple line right below it. So I could see a break of 440 just for it to bounce off the purple line. Same over here on the 5 minute. To short the break of 440, you have the 21 EMA right below that breakdown point. So I think, for me personally, that's kind of a little scary to be shorting the breakdown of 440 when you know on the 5 minute you have the 21 EMA right there, which does have a track record of providing support. How is Zach number one right now with the crown? This is what a backside of a move looks like. Can somebody dethrone Zach, please? Sorry, Zach M. I'm not talking about you, Zach M. I'm talking about Mr. Backside of the move. It is the backside of the move. Then what's your trade plan, Zach? Give us a trade plan. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's go. Tell us how you're going to make money from this backside of the move. Entry point, target, and where is it headed? Thank you, Travis. Thank you, JJ. Let's go. Yeah, and where's your stop loss at, Zach? Zach's trade plan is sitting at his computer for the comfort of his mother's basement. Zach right now is eating meatloaf, or he's wanting to eat it, but Ma, meatloaf. $4.55 stop. Okay. Zach thinks it's the backside of the move. In fact, he said it is the backside of the move. Well, we'll see. Dominique will wait for Monday. I mean, to call this the backside of the move is, to be fair, maybe this continues down, but to be so confident is having the confidence that it's going to push down through the overnight high. It's going to push down through the 21 EMA when the 21 EMA has a track record of support, providing support. Again, all those things are totally possible, but to be like super, super confident in it, I don't know. I don't know. All right, I don't think I can handle much of Zach. Okay, Zach's in timeout for 30 minutes. I can't take any more of it because he will be insufferable if his degenerate gamble actually works out. I won't be able to take that, so we'll put him in timeout. I hope everybody sees what I'm saying. Like, to have the arrogance level that Zach has, like, no, this is the move. This is for sure going to, like, it could, but, I mean, look, we're at the overnight high. The price has bounced off it 3 times. We're right here at the 21 EMA. And again, the 21 EMA does have a track record already of providing support. Does not mean that it can't come down, but to act like you have some sort of amazing edge right here, I think that confidence is misplaced. That's the point. It's good to have confidence, but sometimes you can have a little bit too much confidence. Like I said, I have no problem admitting I got to put him on timeout because if this works out, he will be insufferable. Insufferable. I won't be able to deal with it. Again, I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying, technically speaking, there's a lot kind of in the way right now. That's all I'm saying is, by all means, have your reasoning. But there's plenty of reasonings that should make it kind of like a coin flip at best. Good job, Skep 3K. Purple line is the 50 period simple moving average. Right there. Simple moving average, the SMA. Maybe. And then he'll meet something called the band hammer. I think I put him in timeout before. He'll be gone once school starts back up in summer. Hey, Zach's mom, can you please make him get a job? It'll teach him responsibility. Just as an FYI, we need to get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So we have 30 minutes to get 33 likes. So if you are enjoying this stream in any way, shape, or form, make sure you communicate that by hitting the like button. The like button is a data point for me to gauge if are people still interested and enjoying. So if you are interested and enjoying, entertained, whatever, make sure you hit the like button. There's practical implications behind that. It's not just me trying to pat my ego. It's me just trying to gauge, I don't know, is this still worth my time at this point? Are people interested? No, you're good, Mikey. You're good. So yeah, looking a little bit sketchy. I'll be honest. I guess we could maybe get 28 likes in the next 29 minutes, but the likes barely budged after that last request. So maybe this will just be a 3-hour stream. I guess time will tell. Or I guess we can do always. We'll do this too. I mean, because it is fair to say, well, Clay, I already used my like. All right, or $20 in super chats. Either or. Let's get this up to 200 likes or $20 in super chats. Short in and hoping flush down. Short in. Well, where's your stop loss at, ABK? I'm worried. You gave us an entry point. You said you're short, but you didn't give us a stop loss. We're already at $15 in super chat. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Mods, be on the lookout for Zach. Ban immediately. There's no way this guy is not going to show up and just turn into an insufferable human being. There's no way. Mikey is in. All right. For anybody that was short, congratulations. Good job. I will say this. I suppose I'm glad I played that the way I did. Although I still did not play it right. I should have hung on to 5. But that one turned out to be okay. It closed under the 21 EMA on 5-minute. Is hide same as ban? I don't know. That's a good question. Long 420.75. Oh, okay. I'm looking for... All right, Loyal Wiz. Looking good. Yeah, that's true. I guess we'll see. Let the good times roll. It gets personally lonely as a trader from time to time, so I appreciate you and the others doing these live streams. Yeah, it can get a bit lonely. And I actually now have for a while I understood, but now I have some like real life friends that are into trading, so it's not as weird as it once was, because Yeah, before that, though, I know what you mean. Like, you go around in the quote-unquote real world, and, like, you tell people you're a trader or you're in the markets, and they're like, oh, okay, and it's just weird. Two-point loss. Hey, good discipline there, Mikey. I might try to build up a little bit of a short here. I don't know. Actually, this line here can be gone now. Oh, look at that. That's a spicy trend line right there. Oh, boy. That is pure spice. That's a cayenne pepper type of trend line. All right, Jocko, keep it up. Yes, use code. Yeah, get him to use code Clay. Yeah, this is straight up ice spice here. Oh, boy. Hide the kids. Hide the children. Hide the women. Hide the pets. I'm in. Short. See if it wants to get rejected off that line a bit. Or is this going to be the time where, because I shorted the trend line, now it's not going to work? Is that? Are we going to get one of these situations? It's worked every time until I decide to do it. Are we going to be at one of these moments now? Is that what's going to go on here? Stop is above the 21 EMA. Oh, I see. I see. So that's how it's going to work. Reject, reject, reject. Oh, Clay's in. Okay, let's keep moving. And I am so close to being stopped out. And I'm out. Awesome. I love when things work like that. Reject, 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 reject. Oh, in fact, right there was a rejection. Oh, Clay's in. Okay, let's go up enough to stop him out. That's fantastic. That's great. Those are my favorite trades, by the way. Those are by far my favorite trades. When something's happened many times before, and then you decide, okay, I'm going to try to take advantage of it, and then it just does the opposite. Those are my favorite. There are no more enjoyable trades than that right there. No more enjoyable. Isn't this a 3? I have no idea what a 3 bar. No, it's not. Yeah, I guess I should have. Yeah. I mean, who cares about previous history? The mere fact that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The mere fact that it happened 7 times before. Okay, yep. Let's do the opposite now. Good, Mike. I'm glad I'm not the only person that has had that happen to. Took the same trade. I mean, not only was I shorting at the trend line, there's also the purple line there, the 50-period moving average. So in my mind, it was a double whammy of resistance. It had the trend line and the purple line, but the price did still not care. So I was actually feeling really good about that one. I'm like, all right. We got that big old stubborn trend line, and as a bonus, as a cherry on top, it's also sitting right at that purple line. But did not care. 180 likes, not bad. Well, we got to get up to 200 in the next 20 minutes, or the stream is donezo. Because this entire week, we have been able to get up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So if we can't do it here, well, that's just a blatantly obvious sign that I just did not bring the A game. So yes, if you do want this stream to go beyond the 3-hour mark, we got to get this up to 200 likes. So please hit that like button if you want the party to continue beyond the 3-hour mark. So we have, like I said, about 19 minutes to get, I guess, 19 likes. So can we average 1 like per minute? We'll see what happens. Huh? Well, that looks like a scam. Something is my Facebook code. I'm not trying to log into Facebook right now. What you talking about, brother? Well, we'll see if this breakout wants to continue, but it did, to be fair, the bulls, they did push through a whole heap of resistances here. So this starting to curl back upwards and find some upwards pressure. Not exactly. I don't think it would be shocking. This is going to be a barn burner. Going to be an absolute barn burner. I thought it'd be easy to push up there. I mean, we have just shy of 200 people here. All right, 12 more likes. We'll see if we can. Well, 13 more likes, JJ effect, but we'll see. Little bit of a worrisome candle here for the longs. But not totally a clown fiesta. I don't know. I think I will leave that trend line here. Maybe there is some sort of back test and go coming, or is it going to come down here that yellow line and then go? I don't know. So I'm gonna leave the trend line out there for now. Just see if the price does pull back. Do we get maybe some kind of back test and go? Oh, give me a. All right, we have. Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're sitting on your hands doing nothing. Where are people stay? So I will start things off, or at least contribute. I'm at 3 right now. Again, 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just sitting on your hands. Longs. Hey, good to see ya. Mark is long. All right, a lot of longs actually. Okay. I don't think I've seen a single short yet. I don't think I've seen a single 2. No 2s. Okay. Mikey, I'm trying to save your fingers. Sitting on my hands, Clay. That's what a 3 is, Mikey. I don't know. If you're trying to exercise your fingers, I guess type away. But if you want to communicate that a little easier next time, just hit 3. Does that look like an inverted head and shoulders? I've never been good at head and shoulders patterns, let alone inverted head and shoulders patterns, Michael. So maybe. But yeah, that one has never really registered with me. Head and shoulders and necklines and all that sort of stuff. So I'm the wrong person to ask there, Michael. Was long, but the red triggered stop loss. Gotcha. Well, we have quite a few people long here right now. Looking to, well, I assume they're looking to see if we can get more continuation of the trend line break. That line there was quite the... Head and shoulders means waving your money goodbye. Adios, muchacho. Do you mainly stick... No, I stick to whatever I think's going to make me money, Michael. I don't know, man. Head and shoulders is not it, though, for me. I can at least tell you that. I would assume that sometimes I probably do play head and shoulders, but I just don't realize that it's a head and shoulder. All right, longs. I know a lot of you are long. There we go. There we go. Can it push up through this high right there? Which we got smacked back down last time. That crosshair. All right. Okay. Well, attempt number 1 rejected, but that's all right. I look like, how are we doing? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Hopefully you're doing better than me, Green Beetle. Stream's about to be over though in 13 minutes unless we can get 6 more likes. Got to get up to 200. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll have the first 3-hour live stream in a while actually. I think we'll be able to hit it though. Lots of icebergs here. What? Oh my goodness. Good grief. No, it's not an iceberg. It's a spicy orangutan, Mikey. Oh, I'm sorry. No, this is not an iceberg. It's a mudslide. At work right now in your cubicle. All right. Well, don't get caught. Hey, look at that. Wow, got a surge. We just had a breakout in the likes. Breakout in the likes. All right, we will go beyond the 3-hour mark. Next target, 225 likes. We'll aim to try to get that by the 3-hour and 15-minute mark. So, got about 25 minutes to get this up to 225. Your tape is mostly double digits. NQ is the same. Okay. Yeah. I see the mudslides. All right. In. Long. Thought that might have been the break. We'll see. If I could like it again, I would hit those likes. Yeah, we are all good in the likes. We're good in the likes department. Again, I'm long. Blue line is my entry. Put my first target right there. I suppose I better do one more just in case there's kind of a spike. And the spike happens too fast and I'm not able to take advantage. Long at 52, stop 72. All right, all right. Again, I am long right now. Blue line is representing, for those of you not familiar with my platform, my entry. Those red lines up above are a couple of targets, just in case there's some sort of spike up. So now we wait. I like the 5 minute. Just a matter of, can we get some more momentum here? Or can we get any movement for that matter here? Markers long at 452. Targets 463. Stop loss 447. Roger that. It's kind of lonely. Is anybody else here long, or maybe I'm a crazy person for getting long? Me and Mark and Green Beetle. Zach is long. All right. Matt is long. All right. Well, I'm not. We're not alone. We got some other longs here. We'll have to try to console one another as we be patient. JJ is long. All right. Yep, it will happen. No, Jasmine. No. Nothing will happen. Ain't no guarantees, Jasmine. Except death and taxes. I don't like to go long in this market. All right, well, then I assume you're not long right now. Trying to give this thing wiggle room. Added, yeah, I might look to try to add here. Have I had any winning trades this afternoon? Okay. We've got 5 more. So blue line is now my average price. Be patient. Well, I know, Jasmine, I am being patient. You said something about something. Yes, yep, it will happen. Nothing will happen in the market. That's my point. There are no guarantees, Jasmine. This is just brutal price action. Brutal. $450 long if it comes back. Y'all telling MMs where they can liquidate your stop loss. Oh, brother. Zach, don't join the other. Hopefully he's joking. I'll just for my mental health, I'll just assume he's joking about the. All right, good. Some people would be dead serious about the market makers. The more sideways, the more worried I get about this long. I hear you. Whoa. I'm going to buy 5 more there. That got very jumpy. Can we get some jumpiness back to the upside, though? Let's see. Quick spike to the downside. Are we about to get it to reverse back around? Let's see. I'm liking this candle. Was that a quick fake break? Now we're going to get the buyers show back up. Let's see. Getting close. Just using a mental stop right now. All right, there we go. Come on. Keep bouncing. Again, that green line, I'm looking to add another 5 with the idea that this was a fake breakdown and maybe we can get some more. Yeah, I know the feeling, Mike. Not a good feeling. All right, there's my stop. Line in the sand. Does it want to bounce? We'll see. This has been, this week has been actually really good. I can't remember any day this week on the live stream really being kind of irritated. And I mean, I know I went in timeout a couple times, but overall, it seems like this week has been really solid. But today, not really. Today, this just I don't even know if I've had a single winning trade. Well, I mean, I've had some winning trades, but it doesn't feel that way. All right, there we go. So got to change this to 15 now. All right. Blue line is my average price. Let's see if we can get a bounce now. Come on, just give me one of these nice moves that, I don't know, like one of these. I don't need that big, just something, and it gets rejected right back down. All right, well, that's probably all she wrote. Just stop me out. Put me out of my misery. Stick a fork in me. I don't believe this move at all. I have zero confidence left in this thing. Zero. Maybe that means it's about to head up, but I don't think so. We are officially in the literally do the opposite of what I do. Insane. Do you pay commissions and exchange fees to make a prop versus yeah, I mean, you pay commissions, yeah, but the commissions Hyper Viper are very minimal. Exchange fees, no. Nope. Well, your real-time data and all that is included with your prop firm payment when you buy an account. So, I mean, it's all included in there. So, if you do pay exchange fees, that's part of the fee. But the nice thing here, or the nice thing with Take Profit Traders, a prop firm, is that after you pass your tests and move to the pro account, there's no more monthly fees, but you still get real-time data, which makes it pretty nice. I mean, I want to be excited about the 5-minute. The 5-minute does look good here. We have these lower shadows, but it just seems like this thing's ability to get any sort of follow through is lacking. Yeah, I don't believe it. This thing is just trying to get my hopes up. I'm not going to let it get my hopes up. I'm not going to let the market get my hopes up. I know what you're doing, market. You want me to think that it's about to get above that blue line just to roll over. I'm about to blow my pro account way past. Well, go for a walk, Zach. Do something. It will probably stop me out and then go higher. If today's been any track, or if this afternoon is any track record of what will happen. But like seriously, can you just make a move either way? Please? Even if it's stopping me out. I'll put a sell out there just in case. I suppose you never know. Maybe there's a quick little push up through there, but would you not agree that the trend is very... yeah. I mean, this looks fine on the 5... Well, I don't know about very bullish about the trend because we just had this pull back here. See? Rejected right back down. I told you. I mean, the 5-minute... I mean, it looks nice. You have those two lower shadows, two hammer candles in a row right off the overnight high. So I don't think anybody's unreasonable for thinking that this thing wants to maybe curl back upwards, but my track record this afternoon suggests that's not going to happen. Or it will first stop me out and then it will happen. See, what are you talking about? First green candles always leads to the second green candle. No. You cannot use the word always in the market. CFA. I mean, imagine if it was that easy. Waiting for a first green candle and then just knowing that the second one's going to be green. Like, do you understand how easy trading would be if that was the case, that the first green candle always leads to the second green candle? If only it were that easy. Yeah, the reason why I have patience to get in a setup is so that I don't have to have patience sitting around waiting. Because ideally, if I do my job right, things happen pretty quickly. So yes, that is why I try to be extra patient for a setup. That way, the setup that I take, I don't have to sit here for 3 hours. So that would be true. Maybe it will start curving up on the 15-minute. I don't know. Like the 5-minute, I'm not sure can look any better than what it does here. But it just does not seem to... that these hammers here do not seem right now like they want to follow through. All right, is this finally the time about to get stopped out? And I'm out. Well, the 30 seconds looks nuts. The fact that you're using the 30 seconds is nuts. Who uses a 30-second time frame? It's like playing a racing game with a camera on the hood. It's something. Well, 5 minute, ultimately did not care. Those candles, no soup for me. I am waiting until my H4 triggers. Alrighty, I'm in. Well, I mean, Nvidia's falling, but somebody's like, hard for it to move up. Well, yeah. That's like the chicken and egg thing. Did Nvidia start to fall because of the NQ, or did the NQ start to fall because of Nvidia? That seems to be a bit of kind of just hindsight confirmation bias. Once you know what happens, you can start to look at, you can have a bias and then you can confirm it, right? I could sit here and be like, well, it's hard for, I could say the inverse of that. I could say it's hard for Nvidia to move up when NQ is falling, right? Well, yeah, of course Nvidia is falling right now. Look at the NQ. But as this person said, well, it's hard for the MNQ, or it's hard for the NQ to move up when this is happening. Well, yeah, so like kind of a chicken and egg type thing. My point stands, level 2. I can say the exact same thing. Did the NQ cause Tesla and Nvidia to behave that way? Or did Nvidia and Tesla cause the NQ to behave a certain way? You see what I mean? You see kind of the circular logic? Yeah, the Head and Shoulders need surgery. Again, CFA. Or is it the opposite? Or is the NQ pulling Nvidia down? Do you see how that works? It's all circular logic. Gonna try again long at 425. Alan, it sounds like you might be in my camp right now. Just whatever. And now we have Johnny. Well, I think the run in MSFT might be the thing holding it. So in other words, nobody knows. Everybody's guessing. All right. I'm glad we have that established. Well, I think it's because Trump is on his way to Scotland. I think that's what's holding things up. No, I realize that, Diego. The point being is if everything in the 100, the Nasdaq 100 is going up and Nvidia is going down, Nvidia is still going down and the markets are still going to go up. HCTI, wow, no, HCTI is garbage. Anybody day trading HCTI is going about their day trading so inefficiently, it's crazy. I mean, but at the end of the day, everybody do what you want to do. If your theory is if NASDAQ starts, or I'm sorry, if NVIDIA starts to go down, it's dragging NQ down, well, then you just found the holy grail, right? Because if NVIDIA starts to go down, just go to NQ and get short. Sounds like, according to that theory, you're going to be making all kinds of money. To be fair, maybe it is that simple. Maybe it is that simple. Maybe I'm 100% open to the idea that I'm just making this way more difficult than it needs to be. Maybe I should just be watching NVIDIA and saying, all right, NVIDIA, once NVIDIA starts to fall, time to get short NQ. Because NQ is definitely going down, because NVIDIA will, you know, it's kind of like NVIDIA is the dog owner and the NQ is the dog. And wherever the dog owner pulls that leash, that's where it's going. So yeah, maybe trading is that easy. Well, then trade it, Mikey. That's what I'm saying. Then go do it, Mikey. If NVIDIA starts to move up, according to your premise, NQ follows. Okay, well then wait for NVIDIA to move up and then go long NQ. Sounds like you'll be shopping for a Malibu mansion next week, Mikey. Again, like I said, I'm conceding. Maybe it is that easy. So we're dropping. I mean, NVIDIA must be dropping right now. Yeah. Well, I don't know. We have a green candle here. So there we go. Whatever NVIDIA does, just go. I guess somehow it's a leading indicator. So go for it. Just remember me when you have your own private island. Invite me. I missed the market. Oh, you missed the market. Come on now. Trump is going to cancel South Park. Did they just make fun of him or something? Okay, everybody get ready to go long, because I'm about to try to short this trendline break. So which means it's about to bounce, okay? With the way my day has been going, do the opposite. So I'm thinking of shorting this trendline break, meaning everybody else get ready to go long, because we have discovered it is do the opposite of Clay Day. Well, let's check NVIDIA. Well, I don't know. How come I'm looking at a solid candle here? I'm sorry, let's be fair. Let's look at the 2-minute time frame. No, we can't do a 2. We can do a 1. Okay, let's change this over to the 1 minute. There we go. Well, look at that. Why is this spiking up as a big green candle, and NVIDIA is looking like that? Actually came back down. You know, what's going on here? It seemed like it wasn't. I'm confused. All right, let's get back to the 2 minute. Okay, like I said, everybody be getting ready to get long here. Okay, I'm short. So everybody get long if you want to make money. Took one out. Took another one out. Okay, this will be a winning trade now. I have my stop in front of the blue line, so I'll just drag my stop down as we go. Let me throw an order out down here just in case we get another surge to the downside. Again, it will be a winning trade because I have my stop in front of my entry. And I am stopped out. Okay, well. Well, nice little move there. Obviously would have liked more continuation, but it is what it is. Hit that like button if you are enjoying. We need to get this up to 225 likes. We are falling behind, but I never really asked. I have not reminded anybody in the past 20 minutes. But yeah, hit that like button. We really do need to get this up to 225. I mean, the sooner we get to 250, the better, because that has been the benchmark. So yeah, hit that like button if you haven't, please. Ooh, do we try the back test of the line here? In, short. Let's see if it wants a back test and come back down. Just took a little scalp on that one. A little scalpy scalp. Got the back test. I'm not sure if it wants to go, but hindsight will soon have me regretting it if it, like I said, we got the back test, we got the rejection, but now do we get the rejection and the go? That is what I decided not to risk. But if this thing comes down, you better believe I'll be upset about taking the scalpy scalp. But right now I feel great about taking that scalpy scalp. Nvidia is at the low of the day. Okay, cool. So you are you buying CFL? Well, CFL, I don't know what you're talking about. You already discovered the Holy Grail. You said something about the first green candle always leads to the second green candle. The trend is still bullish. Well, I don't know. What trend are we talking about? What time frame are we talking about? Got to be a little bit more specific than that. I don't know if Kyle is here, but I'm assuming whatever you did to hide, you know, maybe hide just makes him think. I don't know. At what point do you ignore the 50 and 200 if it's just like spaghetti? If that's like the 200 and then that's like the 50, I mean, at that point, that's just kind of spaghetti. I don't like spaghetti moving averages. Hey Mark, they are pouring concrete in the kitchen area today. Well, that was this morning. So I assume the concrete's done. But concrete going into the kitchen area as of this morning. Nothing, just our friend who you put on hide or whatever. It seems that worked. Because I'm assuming he tried to show back up. What do you think of second entry method for scalp? Oh, method. What do you think of second entry method? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by second entry method. If that's the name of a strategy, I've never heard of that. Maybe I have heard of it. I just call it something different. But yeah, I have no idea what you mean by what do you think of second entry method. I should have scalped. Holding this is brutal. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. But yes, right now I do feel very good about my choice to scalp. But to be fair, if this thing all of a sudden just collapses, I'll be sitting here saying I should have been more patient. Whoa, there you go. There you go, Nas. Good job holding. Now you're getting paid. Your patience is being rewarded. Well done. Just as an FYI to shorts, keep in mind we have the 50 period moving average right there. That could provide some support. I'm not saying it will bounce from there, but just something to keep in mind if you're short. And not totally, hopefully nobody's shocked to see the price get basically right to that purple line and then have it bounce up. Been having some good results scalping long. Good, nice. I'm almost tempted for a long here now. Can use that 50 period as a stop. We'll see. Again, thinking about a long here because there is such a well-defined stop over here on the 5 minute. So as you get long somewhere around here, just throw your stop down below there. If you get a bounce, fantastic. If not, minimal damage done. My plan B, short and long short. All right, I'm in. I don't think trading is smart for anyone with heart issues. Yeah. All right, Brad, roger that. Well, we are once again right back up to that area. Will we get another rejection? As of now, though, it's kind of a double whammy. You have the we have the former trend line acting as resistance, but more so you have the pink line right here, the overnight high, which was a support. So just classic example right now of this support now behaving as resistance. So will it continue to be resistance? I don't know. Now I'm thinking, am I about to talk myself into this trade? I am not, because this is a pretty big hammer. So I'm gonna just stand back. I'm not sure I want to be shorting right after a hammer like that formed. How do you get the overnight high in your chart? It's just a separate indicator. You have to run a search for it. I think it's called Tiki. Yeah, right there. So you just down here, just click Explore, Community Indicators. All right, we are right at that level. Top trend line is about to break. I would assume this is the top trend line he's talking about. I don't know. No, must not be that one, because that one's not I mean, it's close about being a break, but not at this moment. Yeah, I mean, we must have different trend lines that we're watching. Gonna get short at that red line. See if it wants to get rejected here off the trend line. Okay, in. See if we can indeed get the rejection back down. Am I really this bad at playing trend lines today? Like, seriously, this bad? Maybe I am. Come on, reject. Well, it has rejected. I just mean more so. Give me some follow through. Took one out there. My confidence, not so hot. But trying to give it a chance. This is a nice looking setup right now. It's just a situation of can we get the follow through to the downside. Maybe I should have just scalped. Yup. Oh, good. I'm glad this is Friday. I cannot play a tread line to save my life this afternoon. I guess to be fair, I got that one, but I don't know. Well, I'd really prefer to see this thing just go green. That way, I'll feel better about my stop. But if this thing rolls back over, it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty. This is just crazy. All right, I do feel better about that now. I mean, I don't feel great, but the short was. I stand by the short. I got short at an area where you had the overnight high, you had the trend line, you had the 21 EMA. 3 areas of resistance all clumped up. To be fair, I did get a little bit of a move in my favor. So again, to be fair, had I chosen a scalp, that would have been a green trade. But I thought there'd be a better chance that maybe it wants to come down some more, so I didn't choose the scalp strategy, and now, therefore, it was a losing trade. So I guess I can't be too hard on myself. I just chose the wrong, but I'm glad I did stop out where I did. So that definitely makes me feel better about things now. MES is easier today. Well, I'm not good. Well, hopefully you had some success trade in MES then. Robert is half out. NASA, I'm very confused. 1 minute you're talking about the 30-second chart. Now you're talking about the 20-minute chart. Then you're talking about the 30-minute candle. Like, how many time frames are you watching, Nas? Why am I getting this sneaky suspicion that you are suffering from paralysis by analysis? How do you jump from watching the 30-second time frame to the 30-minute? That seems pretty crazy. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We got to get this thing up to 250 likes, or I might be waving the white flag. I'm not going to give a time limit per se, but I will say if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. We really need to get this thing up to that 250 like mark. Yeah, Brad, I'm with you. I'm green still, but I was a lot greener before this afternoon session started. It has been a challenge for sure. Now, I wouldn't mind trying to go long here on this micro pullback, but I'm guessing that means I would be buying into the reversal back down. So I am thinking of buying on this micro pullback. So fair warning, if you go short, this is probably like a top that I'm buying here. Just FYI. FYI, heads up. Time to call it. Enjoy your weekend. FYI, denied. Oh, good job. Did you get the other Apex stuff figured out, Nathan? Nathan with another 15,000 from his prop firm. That's the name of the game right there. The power of prop firms. Power of Pam's plant right there. All right, I'm getting long here for the breakout, which means it's probably going to get rejected. See? Go trade. Okay, it is. I'm in a trade right now, brother, but thank you. Give me more push. Okay, got 2 left. Come on. Let's see if we can get another. That area right there. 455. It can push up through there. You can see this was this clump from over here. We are at the previous high. All right. Well. Let's do this. Let me put a limit out there just in case we get a spike up through this 55 mark area. Put my stop down here. So this will be a winning trade no matter what. But let's see how far this thing wants to maybe break out. Next target is up here. Come on. A little bit more. Oh. Don't tease me like that. Don't tease. Yeah, let's go. Make another push. Make another push. I'm going to get a little greedy, move that up some more. So I have one left, and we're just going to let this one ride. Sell stop right there. So this is a winning trade. This will be a winning trade. I don't know how much of a winning trade because I don't know how high this thing wants to go. Oh, would I have been filled? No, I still would not have been filling that one target. If this thing pushes up through 60, I'll move my stop loss up here to below the low of that candle. All right, that's good enough. I'll move it up here. So now as I move up my stop loss, so right now I'm in the sweet spot of trading. My only stress right now is not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make, because I do not know how high up the price wants to go. That is an unknown, which is a great thing, which is a great problem to have. Because therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make because I have no idea. Is this thing about to go to the moon? If so, then great. If not, oh well, it's still a green trade. I'm in the green regardless. Keep working up. Just grind away, grind away. $465 to $522 is the next setup. That seems like a pretty wide range. Let it ride. That's what I'm doing, man. Letting it ride. Letting it ride. This is a great feeling as a trader. My only stress is how much money am I going to make? If you've never been in the sweet spot of trading, get yourself there. You're going to enjoy it. You are going to enjoy it. I don't like holding this long. I should have set a tighter stop. Well, I don't mind holding this long when I'm just sitting back counting my cash add up. But in all seriousness, it's about the habits. Build the habit in your trading of getting yourself to the sweet spot. I think that is a good habit to pursue and to be after, where you can put yourself in the situation where it's not if you make money, but hey, how much money am I going to make? Truly a great stress to have. Consolidating out here a little bit, so I feel great about where I put my stop. Has come down right there, and so far so good about my stop. Has kept me in the trade. Now let's see some continuation. I realize nothing can go straight up. 5 minute, a lot of green, but maybe this is gonna be one of these 5 minutes where it's just green, 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 and I'm gonna enjoy the whole way up, but we'll see. You should add to it. I believe it's going to retrace and continue higher. Well, how about you buy me an account, and then I'll start and stopped out. Okay, well, I am stopped out. But JSL, if you want to buy me an account, I would gladly have added to that if that was the account you purchased for me. Would have gladly done it. All right, well, that was a nice trade. I'll take it. I'll take it. About time I got some follow through. Not the first. It's not like it was the market's not. I just have not been able to time up anything with follow through. But that one, good quality follow through. I'll take it. I'll take it. Did anybody take that? With Amen, enter 460. Target 500. Stop 430. Your stop is right above those lows? Okay. $465 is your entry. All right, Amen's waiting for the price to get up there. I love it. I love seeing these trade plans ahead of time. I love people not making broad statements, not armchair quarterbacking, but actually saying, hey, here's my plan ahead of time. Not after the fact, ahead of time. That's where the chef's kiss comes from. Mapping things out ahead of time. And as a beginner, as a learner, you are doing yourself a disservice by just armchair quarterbacking, making broad statements. Broad statements is not how trading works. You could say, I think this is going to happen, and that does happen, but that doesn't mean you would have made money from it. Because there were the finer tuned details. Well, would you ever actually have been filled? Would you have been filled and then stopped out? But if you assign numbers to your trade plan up front, then you are, like I said, you're holding yourself accountable to what the plan actually was. So bull flag here. So if people are thinking long, getting long, are long, I get it. I see what you're saying. Or I see what you're, or at least I think I see what you're seeing. Where'd all the momentum go? Well, I mean, Nast, something can't just go straight up. It's consolidating right now, man. It's a bull flag. Hold your horses, Nast. Calm down. Go watch the 15-second chart. That'll hold you over. In other words, chill out, brother. I'm with you. I wish things would just go straight up as soon as I got in, but sometimes things gotta consolidate. They gotta build out a little bit of a pattern. Long 449. Oh, looks like close there, Mark. Target 460. Ooh, that's a tight stop. All right, 445. All right, I like it. Risking 4 points to get potentially 11. I'll take that. All right, bull flag. Does it get the break to the upside? It's making a little pullback and continue. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it continues. That's still the question mark out there. Well, question mark number 1 is, can it break through the bull flag pattern? So that's question number 1. Quickly followed by question number 3, will it continue? Will it get continuation? So as of right now, just flat out rejected at the top of that bull flag. All right, knocking on the door. Knocking on the door. Knocking on the door. All right. Right now, the door seems pretty strong. Nope. Smack back down the price. Oh, Mark, man, you were so close to getting filled. Unless maybe that move filled you right there. I don't know. I guess I'm not sure when you put that trade plan out there, but. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't do the... Oh, I guess to be fair, it's not like anybody... What would have been way rougher is if the price had broken through. Like, gave people false hope of confirmation and then snapped back down. Those are the truly dirty dog moves. Got out before the limit. All right. Long, Alan, 440. Alan, aren't you on tilt right now? Or I could have sworn... I think that was you, Alan. I'm pretty sure it's you because target price all the way up. So it sounds to me like I don't even care. Just go to the moon because I'm out of my mind right now. All right, Alan. Okay, everybody look at Alan. That's what tilt looks like. I appreciate his honesty. Nothing but respect. He's throwing it along and his target price is just all the way up. He don't care at this point. He either go to the moon or I guess I can't say die because at least he does have a stop loss in. All right, Alan. I wish you'd just take a walk, buddy. Hit that like button if you want. Okay, let's do this. Hit the like button if you want Alan to not, or to, okay, I was going to say to go on tilt, but that would be kind of mean. That'd be kind of mean. Well, I guess it'd show. But we really got to get this up to 250 likes. What is going on? Stocks only go up. Yep, exactly. Stonks. Yeah, stonks only go up. I hope not, Alan. My stop is up there. Never the way it... Well, the bull flag Now, to be fair to anybody playing the bull flag, it's not like the bull flag has done anything wrong. The price is still stuck between the sideways channel. All right, GH options is manifesting the moon tractor beam. So we'll see how good he is at manifestation. But if he's good, it sounds like we're going higher. Mark is in at 452. Target price 460. Stop. All right. NASDAQ 30-second about to get spicy. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. GH option said he went long. Oh, boy. Sounds like he's kind of having one of my days where he just do the opposite. All right, a slight little puncture to the downside of the pattern. Granted, this pattern here is kind of just drawn more of a... You know, let's actually get it officially drawn. Let's do that. Let's stop goofing around. There we go. Let's get this bull flag, bull pennant, whatever you want to call it, officially drawn. There's the top. There's the bottom. There we go. There is the pattern. And then just, if you like, there we go. There's the golf hole down there. So the bull pennant pattern is in motion. Actually, I'm kind of curious right now. So with the bull pennant, give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just kind of observing, or sitting on hand. So I am on team 3 right now. I'm just observing. I may change my mind, but right now I'm 3. So again, 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're sitting on hands and observing. I'm curious here, brothers. Okay, we got some longs. Ooh, Brandy is short. Nass is short. Romero is... Oh, wow. We have more shorts than I thought would be short. Okay. Okay. We got some people that are a little cray-cray. We got some cray-crays. Lots of resistance? Where? What resistance? Now, if the price was below these lines here, I'd agree with you. Lots of resistance. All I see is a trend line resistance. Maybe Brandy sees something else. And to be fair to the shorts, this trend line resistance may be all the resistance you need. That's fine. But Brandy almost made it sound like there's a bunch of resistances. What about the left? What about it? I guess, are you saying this is a potential resistance? And then this? What resistances are we speaking of? I'm not seeing them. Again, to all of you shorts, maybe all you need is this upper part of the pattern right here as resistance. That is completely possible. Completely possible, but... Brandy said lots of resistance. I don't know if I see lots of resistance. I do see a resistance, and sometimes a resistance is all that you need. But as far as lots of resistance levels, I'm not quite sure I see that. Is it me or are these candles getting bigger? I think it might be you. GH options. I think less typing and more manifesting your moonbeam. Less typing, more manifesting your moonbeam. Or did by moonbeam you mean toilet beam? Because right now it's going on the toilet. Maybe that's what you meant. It could have been a typo. Was that a toilet beam or a moonbeam you were manifesting? You get stopped out there, Mark? Ah, bummer. They do the same garbage. Who's they? Oh boy, this is getting spicy. Who is they? This is getting dun dun dun. We got some drama here unfolding. They do the same garbage over and over, never change. Who is they? The scumbag market makers. Okay, so it's your contention that the market makers control the market. Is that true? Is it? I don't want to misrepresent your position or your thought process. It sounds like you believe market makers control the market. Let me know if I'm misrepresenting your position. I don't want to do that. That's why I'm asking. To be fair, Zach's mom maybe is a market maker. We don't know that. It's possible. It's possible that Zach's mom is a market maker. Okay, maybe there was more to GH options position than that. I was just expecting a yes or no, but maybe he's adding a little bit more context, which is fine. No buyers at all-time highs. Yeah, maybe not right this second. I'm new here, but would they be market makers if they did not move the market? Again, Tarek sounds like he's kind of in the thought process of market makers are like they control the market. I'm still waiting. Where did GH options go? I'm trying to understand what his thought process is. Okay. That wasn't what I asked you. Is it your contention that the market makers control the market? Is that what you're saying? Is that kind of your positioning? Because you said they do this garbage, and then, well, who is the they that, as far as I can tell, is like controlling the price? And you said the scumbag market makers. So I just want to make sure that I'm not assuming incorrectly. It's coming across as though you believe market makers control the market, and whatever the market makers say, that's what goes. Is that a fair representation of your position? I don't want to straw man your position. I want to truly understand it. Not absolutely, but yes, market makers control them. So then they don't control the market, do they? So why are you blaming them? You defeated your argument by saying not absolutely. Controlling the majority is not controlling. No, it's not a rhetorical question. So for anybody here that is in the camp of market makers control the market, my question to you would be, how do you explain market maker firms that go out of business? Like, how is it possible for a market maker to go out of business if they control the market? Can anybody explain that? If market makers control the market, they're these big, powerful creatures. How do these creatures go out of business then? History is littered with market makers that have gone out of business, that have blown up. My contention would be supply and demand rules the market. Sure, market makers have to provide a market. However, sometimes supply and demand just blows them out of the water. And that is how I would say market makers go out of business, because at the core, it's not the market makers that control everything. It's basic, boring, non-conspiracy supply and demand. So GH options, I mean, but he knows that too. That's why I said, well, not absolutely. Well, then what are you talking about? If it's not absolutely, then how can you say it's them? This is supply and demand. That's all it is. I am well aware that talking about market makers makes for a good story. Blaming market makers offers people a good excuse to not to blame themselves. But you're still at fault Because think about this. If your premise is, I have no control, the market makers are in control, then why are you choosing to put your money in an environment where you concede you have no control? That's a bad decision. So that's your fault still. The market is moved by supply and demand. Now, speculation can influence supply and demand. I agree with that. But no, supply and demand moves the market. Now, do rumors spark supply and demand? Sure. Does greed spark supply and demand? Sure. Does anticipation spark supply and demand? Sure. Okay, so notice how GH options just performed the ad hominem fallacy. I am talking about a certain topic, and then he comes at me. You're not making any sense, So what do I have to do with this topic? None. Ad hominem fallacy, GH options. The first sign that you've kind of had a hole blown in your argument. Why are you coming at me? What do me and anything have to do with anything? You say, I'm not making. Okay, fine. Just so we can I'm not making anything. I accept that. All right, back to the topic. Okay, so GH options, as you can see, that's all of how you basically concede, okay, yeah, I don't actually have a good position without saying I don't have a good position. Yeah, and my point is, that doesn't prove anything. Like, that would just, next week we're going to watch supply and demand. No, I did. You said they do this same garbage over and over, never changes. I said, who's they? Who is doing this? Who is like controlling the price? You said the scumbag market makers. And then I was like, so let me get your position right. You think that the market makers control everything? And then you basically try to talk out of both sides of your mouth. Very convenient. Well, not absolutely, but yes, market makers controls the majority of the market. So okay, so that just gives you, I guess, enough reason to blame others when, like, if you have a bad trade, well, it was the market makers in this case. Well, what about that case when you made money? No, that was all me. That was all me because I didn't say the market makers controlled everything. I'm just taking you at face value. That's all. But yeah, we can watch what happens next week. You know what? I can tell you what's going to happen next week. We're going to witness supply and demand battle it out. Buyers and sellers, battle it out. Bulls and bears, battle it out. That's what we're going to watch, supply and demand. So again, setting GH options aside, to anybody here that has allowed someone to make you think that market makers are like magical, mystical creatures that are all powerful, that control everything in the market, you're going to have to explain how those firms go out of business from time to time. Like that should not be possible if they just control everything. But if you just accept the reality is, well, yeah, they are tasked to provide a market. But at the same time, supply and demand can ultimately take a market maker and just wreck them. Because that's what's actually in charge of the market, supply and demand. Again, I understand, very boring. It's way cooler, it's way more exciting to talk about market makers, the MMs. It's okay, GH options. It's okay to concede. You know what? Maybe I'm thinking about things a little bit wrong. That's okay. I've done that before in life. Like here's a question I love to ask people, and I think it reveals a lot. Tell me one thing that you've changed your mind about just in life. Like one thing where you're like, yeah, you know what? I'm wrong on that. Let me change my mind. Anybody that's like, nothing. I think that's a red flag. I think that's a red flag. So if you want to see somebody's intellectual honesty, and if you want to see somebody's kind of passion for gaining the truth of things, just ask them that question. Tell me something that you've changed your mind about over the years. Because again, if you change your mind about something, it means you were wrong about it in the first place. Therefore, you changed your mind. That's okay. Again, what you could say that this, and this is going to happen next week, and that could happen, and that proves absolutely nothing other than yeah, okay, maybe you got lucky. Doesn't prove anything. Just stop blaming the market. It's not a good look when you're like, they do this garbage. Who? Why are you even watching the market if they control everything? Or, excuse me, the vast majority. If you have oh so little control, why are you putting your money in a situation where you have so little control? Stop complaining about it. Nobody's forcing you to put your money in a situation where you have very little control. So what are you complaining about? I agree. You're in control, so stop complaining about they. It doesn't. To be fair, maybe you do. I'll concede. I have no problem. Maybe you do know exactly what you're doing. All I'm saying is the way you present yourself, you sound like a total tinfoil hat wearing newbie. But again, just because you appear like a tinfoil hat wearing newbie, it would be a non sequitur to say, therefore, this person doesn't know what they're doing. Maybe you're somebody that knows what they're doing. Maybe you're trolling right now. I don't know. The people who run the market have shares and lots of money. They sell options to make more money and hedge your. Nobody runs the market. So I reject that premise. Again, the thing that runs the market is supply and demand. The daddy of the markets is supply and demand. That's GH options. That doesn't prove anything. That's the appeal to authority fallacy. I've been an artist for 40 years. See that color? Now, in all actuality, it's green. But in this situation, see that color? It's blue. I've been an artist for 40 years. What does that have to do with anything? Come on, GH options. Stop digging the hole, man. I've been in the market since 2006, but does that mean that I'm right about this topic? No, what is it? Who cares? Okay, there you go. He goes back to not when they repeat. Okay, so yes. He's trying to say, well, they don't control everything, but then they do. All right, GH. Well, hey, you know what? You just use some talcum powder. Use some talcum powder with your tinfoil hat. You don't want to get a what is that? The rub, a rash. Robinson, I am trading futures. That's true. Zach's mom probably is the market maker of all market makers, providing snacks and meatloaf. Have someone recognize double top pattern? I mean, yeah, I guess right there. Is that what you're calling the double top? Okello, did you make money from the double top? It's like the day Trump announced the 90-day tariff delay, there were small boom in volume. Yeah, yep. It's all supply and demand. Rumors spark supply and demand. Bad news sparks supply and demand. Right? Usually when bad news happens, way more supply shows up, aka way more selling shows up. Not as much demand, not as much buyers. So if more supply shows up because of bad news, what does that cause in the market? The market to go down. It's I get it. It's very boring. It's not very exciting to explain it that way. It's way more exciting to say that, it's Tom, Dick, and Harry in their cubicle as market makers that are like, okay, gentlemen, what kind of pattern are we going to create here with our all magical, mystical powers? What kind of pattern do we want to do here? Like, I get it. That sounds way more legit. And better yet, if you're trying to sell a course, and then you can say that, like, you know how the market makers work. Well, I mean, that sounds pretty cool for selling a course. That sounds like a great model to sell a course. Do you like shorts here? No. I don't really know what to do here. That's why I'm just sitting on hands. It's kind of if anything, I like longs. Now that I look at the 5-minute, price is doing a good job staying above that dotted brown, which is the pivot point. Doing a beautiful job staying above the green line there, 21 EMA. So yeah, I would say I like longs more than anything else right now. Hey, thanks, Mark. Have a good one. Yeah, in Durex, I get it. Some people just want to, just put on the tinfoil hat. Like, okay, nothing you said, it's all still supply and demand. If you are saying that a big dog can influence how trillions of dollars in supply and demand operate, then I have some oceanfront property in Iowa I'd love to sell you. Yeah, sure.
I find it tweezer.
You did? Bring it over. It's been a while since you've been here. You want to say hi to people? They've been wondering where Kit Trader's been. It's been weeks and weeks and weeks. So first lean in and say, there we go. All right, let's see if you can get this up to 250 likes. So say, please hit the like button.
Please hit the like button.
Okay, let's watch that number there. Let's see if we can get that up to 250. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Oh boy. At least it went up one. Guess we got a bunch of savage. Oh, there we go.
Put this more out.
Yeah. Wow, okay. This is just a tough crowd.
Actually,
Do you have a trial for the inner circle? No, it's $99 for 3 months. Goodness.
Daddy.
It's amazing. It could be like $1 a month. And people are like, can I have a trial? It's $8. Do the math. It's $8.25 a week. You know what I'm saying, Kit?
Yeah.
There we go. Look. There. Oh, look at that. 251. Say thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
I think it's going to go down.
Just want to see how you trade. What? That's kind of what I'm doing here. And no, that's irrelevant. You got to be able to think for yourself. If you're showing up thinking you're going to just puppet trade me, you're in the wrong mentality, Amir. You think it's going to go up?
Yeah.
Or what do you think it's going to do? Let's.
Go down.
You think it's going to go down?
Yeah.
All right.
Do red mean it's going down?
No, I didn't get filled yet. You sure it's okay? I'm in. Okay, we're making some money. Should I take the money?
Yes.
Yes, I should take the money. Oh, you didn't. You told me too late. We want the green line to go below the blue line here.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, we're making money. Should I take it? Oh, I missed it. I wasn't fast enough. Okay, this is Daddy's fault at this point.
Okay. It's not my fault. It's thy fault.
Yeah, it's my fault at this point. You did tell me. Uh-oh. There. Oh, we got out. There we go. Good job. You're right. It did go down, and you told me to get out. Good job, Kit. Oh, look at that. Kyle. Say thanks, Kyle.
Thanks, Kyle.
All right.
I gotta get back to work.
Oh, you're supposed to be working right now? Is mommy say? Are you supposed to be working right now? Be honest.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for being honest. Go to work.
Because I got.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. Go to work. You're going to get me in trouble too. Thank you for being honest. See you later.
See you later.
Amir, I can't. Are you being serious right now, Amir, or no? Okay, Amir, I'll just tell you right now, it's not for you. The community's not for you. Apparently, you want to show up and just like be a blind sheep and just copy trade me. How I trade is irrelevant. The people in the chat show up because they're like, I know how to trade, but I do understand the value in surrounding myself with other quality traders and trying to help each other spot setup, stuff like that. But like, I do think for myself. That's like the mentality. That's the mentality of who we want in the room. You seem to be wanting to show up and just want to blindly follow. Not to mention, it's literally $99 for 3 months at a time. Which, again, if you do the math, breaks down to $8.25 per week. No, it is not relevant, I assure you. Well, if it is to you, then, like I said, you're not the right mentality. So, nope. It's amazing. That's why it's crazy. Like I could have that thing at $1 a year, and there would still be people like, can I have a trial? It's amazing. Amazing. She was right. It did go down, huh? She got a little antsy on the trigger. Even though I may or may not have influenced. I'll be right. I was like, okay, Kit, I don't know if we're... But she played the back test of the 21 EMA. I should have had more confidence. Shame on me. I don't know. Do I want to try to play a little bounce off this area? Maybe. Oop. Ah. Too slow on that. They are a waste of time. Is there money? Oh my goodness. Amir, no. Just we're not a good fit, Amir. I'll just tell you that. Let me just shoot straight. We're not going to be a good fit. The free. Oh yeah. No, agreed. Yes. That's why it's amazing. What a $99 buffer does. Like $99 for 3 months. Like now over the history of the chat room, I mean, it's been around since 2013. Do we have some kind of that show up? Very, very, very rarely. We do, but for the most part, it's amazing what just throwing $99 in front of something does to keep away the trolls, the drama queens, the pumpers, all that. Okay, so Endured X is another tinfoil hat person using the words they. But again, it sounds cool. He sounds, But actually, I will give Endurex, even though he is tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorist, I will give credit too. At least he said it should go down. At least he was like, it will go down. So at least he's being intellectually honest to admit that everything he says could be total garbage and he's just guessing. So I will say that. Much better than him saying it will go down because they are feasting. So let's be fair. Credit to where try to do. Thank you for using the word should instead of will. Oh, no, he's not. I mean, what don't you? Can I pay with crypto? No, I'm not mad. I'm trust me, man. Notice how I'm being like as brutal as possible. Like I'm literally telling you I don't want your money. Like that's like I'm not sure how much more honest I could be. I'm telling you right now, we would not be a good fit. So no, the inner circle is not for you. That doesn't mean I'm mad. It means I'm just trying to be honest and save us both a headache. That's what that means. I miss my daughter's been that age. They don't They don't huge no. I hear what you're saying, but I think there might be a typo in that second statement. They don't huge no more. Maybe you mean they don't hug no more? I'm not sure. But yeah, I get the overall idea. I'm trying to cherish it for sure. They don't hug no more. All right, that was kind of my guess. Hey, Jocko, thanks. People who use 50, 61 Fibonacci. Okay, I mean, cool, Okello. But do you realize, like, that's kind of just like armchair quarterback hindsight confirmation bias? Because there will be moments in time, Okello, where I could say people who use 50, 61 Fibonacci have lost money. Right? I mean, good in this situation. Hey, do you check BTC? Yeah, every now and then. Green Beetle just continues to do the hard drugs. What do you mean they don't hug anymore? I think my daughters are still giving me hugs when they're 35. At least I hope. You mean that down there, VWAP? That? Yeah. That's cute. What a... what is up with... Why do... Of course. He's a gamer. There's like his little Call of Duty thing. Gotcha. All right. Here's a thesis that I've been working on for a long time. This is it. I'm not saying, so please give me your thoughts. My thesis is over the years, the people that talk tough, that have conspiracies, that all this sort of stuff, but they're kind of keyboard warriors. They're like, they talk way, and then once in a while I'll click on their profile, and then like you can see they've tried to start a YouTube channel, but with gaming, right? So in other words, they're gamers. So all I can do is like, here's the stereotypical, lives in their mom's basement, plays video games all the time, and talks tough behind the screen. Like, and now here we have, oh, that's cute, Clay. Where's your VWAP? Well, I mean, it's right here, dude. Like, maybe before you go in a straight up, that's cute, and then implying I'm an idiot for not having VWAP, maybe look around. And then I look closely, and yeah, he's got like some video game alien. So I don't, that's my thesis. It's weird. You can always tell, or again, I can't say the word always, but my thesis is if somebody online is talking tough, talking cocky, it's just kind of a keyboard warrior troll. It seems like odds are that they're a gamer too. I could be wrong. So if you're a gamer that does not do those things, you know what? You got to get your brethren under control. So that is what I've seemed to have discovered over the years. Amir, like I said, I'm not mad. I'm telling you right now. I can tell your mentality. It's not going to be a good fit. So I'm telling you, my service is not for you, my friend. I appreciate you swinging by, checking us out, but we're not going to be a good fit. I'm just trying to save us both a headache here. Just because not everyone has YouTube channel doesn't mean anything. I don't know what that means. Oh, teens don't hug. Gotcha. I tried to be a keyboard warrior once. I don't have the typing speed. Vivo hasn't been. VWAP is still relevant. I don't remember any. Well, I'll only speak for myself. I don't remember anybody saying that VWAP is irrelevant. So I'm not sure where that comment fits in. FYI, on the 5 minute, we are at the 50 period. Last time the price was at the 50 period. Nice little bounce. So do we get another bounce? No guarantees, but hopefully nobody would be shocked if there is some sort of bounce here off the 50 period. So FYI there. right. How was the month of trade? Good. Yeah, it's been a good month. Been a good month. How about you, Jaden? Seems like you're missing a vowel in there. Jaden, Jadn. There we go. Okay, now I'm pretty sure Endured X is just the troll. I don't even know if he's real. Is he just a bot? He's like, seems like he's just copy and pasting the same thing over. Again, a gamer. Again, I'm sorry if you're a gamer and you're not like this, and I've misclassified you. I mean, I'm sorry, but not sorry, because the data seems to suggest. Please, how can I make my V up to look green and red at the? I'm not sure what you mean. Been decent, not liking how many short setups I've seen this month. Is this guy? Who dissed VWAP? Nobody dissed it. Nobody said it was irrelevant. You literally out of nowhere said VWAP is still relevant. And we're all like, okay, but nobody said it was irrelevant. And now you guys are this has got to be a bot. Hey, Endured X, type ABC. This seems like a bot that maybe needs some work. But we've learned over the months that you can spot a bot. ABC. Endured X, type ABC. Yeah, he's either trolling or a bot. Oh, okay. Matt said something about VWAP. Okay, so he's having a conversation. Okay, all right. Then I do need a public Endured X. I do apologize then. Sorry about that. I thought you were talking to me or just the general chat, but you're having a conversation. That's why it's always helpful if you tag the person you're talking to. But okay, that's my bad then. So Endured X, I do apologize. That was getting so confusing. Like what is going on here? All right, well, if you are in the prop firm space, make sure to use code CLAY, whether you're with Take Profit Trader or Apex. And prop firms are the way to go. Day trading futures is the way to go. And this is a way to support the live stream and the channel. So make sure you do that. And as long as people are supporting, and as long as it's from a business standpoint worth my time, then I will keep the live stream going. But just to be very blunt and transparent, there does need to be a monetary component to it because I can't be up here for going on almost 4.5 hours without something being worth my time, right? I got to be wise with my time. But if you do use code CLAY, which by the way, code CLAY does give you the promotions. Code CLAY saves you money, so you're getting something out of it. I get a little slice, but at the end of the day, as far as how is it relevant to you, it's going to make it worth my time. Therefore, the stream will continue. So if you do enjoy the stream and you want to help make it worth my time, then like I said, using code CLAY, whether that's on Take Profit Trader or Apex, will help ensure that happens. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. If you don't mind, on the way out, hitting that like button. And make sure you are subscribing. I will be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time at the very latest. But like I said, hit that like button, subscribe, and use code CLAY. If you have any questions on the prop firms or anything like that, definitely let me know. But thank you all for being here. It's been a good week. This session was pretty rough, but at least I ended on a green one and got back to the green. So thank you everybody for being here. Take care. And like I said, make sure you use code CLAY and hit that like button on the way out. Take care, everybody. Have a good week.